Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
What's happening, Ollie?
Here we are, once again,
That's right.
on the internet,
At a different time of the day.
at a completely different time.
At a time that's different.
Also, this just in, it's cold outside.
It is straight up cold outside.
Baby, it's cold outside.
It's cold outside, baby.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's not great. It's been better.
I would like some eclairs, please. Thank you.
Yeah, who would say no to that?
Well, make
Yeah,
it
that sounds
happen.
good.
They're very popular here, too.
Hey, who doesn't love eclairs, you know?
I just found out that Amazon lays off people via text.
Damn, that's...
Before
even
coming
for
back
Amazon,
to the
that's
office,
awful.
check your personal work or Amazon Magnolia board, including spam, for a message on your role.
That is such a cruel way to say, yeah, you're being fired.
Yep.
Alright.
Yikes.
So I think we've hit the point where I can actually get enough dexterity from just crafting suffixes onto pieces of gear
Well,
and
make
be
it
like totally
happen.
fine. I'm just kind of double checking on all that. Double checking.
Double chicken.
Double checking. It might be easier to just try and swap out for some rings that have more dex too, but whatever. It's a little bahal rahang, so we won't bother with doing that at the current moment. Not like I really even need to swap anything. I'm doing like 9 million DPS. I was able to kill all the pinnacle bosses on this character by just like walking up to him and being like, "Hi, hello, this is me," standing right by you, and then you die. And it worked.
Yep.
What do now?
I thought you had a plan.
I mean, I sorta.
Okay.
Okay, this is what the plan was. I was trying to figure out, would this actually be a DPS increase? Not currently, but it will be eventually. I just need more life, and then it will be. Okay, great. And then also becomes a question of, what if it were just like, what if I hadn't catalysted it? Would that have been a DPS increase? Yes. Okay, so that's where we're at. Interesting. Yeah, stats are a struggle for this. I do understand why people will do Supreme Ostentation, just run that, but then you have to give up a jewel slot, and you're losing out on all that strength, life, conversion. You can do Supreme Ostentation, you put the gem right here, take Eternal Youth, and then it's Supreme Ostentation, then you don't have to think about stats, and then maybe even get lucky and one of these two notables turns into something good, or both, and you can take both of them. I just been using Astramentus, nice and easy, but no, what I was really looking for was Force of Darkness, and that is why this was not showing up as a DPS increase, even though it definitely would be. Boom, there we go. So that would be good, obviously. 21% more damage would be huge. It's a little unfortunate that I don't have enough crit to make it so that, Catalysting would be a DPS increase. Like right now, it would literally be a DPS loss compared to Astramentus, which isn't great. But either way, we'll get there eventually. I just want to figure out what the actual mods are for the Anoint because I can't remember them. Prismatic and Double Opal. Okay, that's easy. I probably have no opals. Never mind. Alright, I'll come back to this later. But first, More dunes, man.
I should raise my fees.
The warrior returns home.
Lerald is having an argument with the freezer.
Ah, yeah, I won. I won the argument with the freezer.
You won the argument?
Yeah, this time.
But you haven't won the war.
That's right. What did I name this character? I believe it was 7 hot dogs. Oh, 3 hot dogs before work. The other one was 7 hot dogs a day. Really been on hot dogs. And you know what? 2 hot dogs for lunch. Nothing wrong with hot dogs for lunch. My sleep schedule's been casting forward over the last couple of days here. It's been very weird, but it's working. And I've been watching a bunch of Futurama to stay awake. Futurama and Groundhog Day, because it's Groundhog Day. Or was.
Yeah.
We'll need more than brawn to beat us, brute.
Alright, not those scarabs are
Don't
particularly
make me
good, but it's
hurt
fine.
my friends again.
Time to just clear out some more guys. And then we go do the ultimatum, and that's what we've been doing here for the last little bit. Just earlier today, really. Just playing with ultimatum.
I tried and
Tried a bunch of Blight stuff.
well, this sounds odd.
Did not care for it.
At last, a chance
There
to
just
drive
isn't-
a sword through that horrendous skull.
It can be good, but boy,
Beg
Blight
for your
is
life, Paratus.
inconsistent.
Kill me once.
The only way to really make it great is to go the very
really do
boring
hate
direction with it.
Absolutely.
And be like, yeah, we're gonna do like Blight Heart, where you kill a million monsters, and you're not doing Blight for the Blight reasons, where you get like oils and blighted maps and stuff. I mean, you can, but that's not the point. The point is just, what if you killed a million monsters in one room? I don't know. We might revisit that, maybe. We'll see. Better than Ritual, I'll say that. I would love Blight 2.0 as well. A version of Blight that isn't like, hey, your FPS is going to be 0 for a while. Sorry. Like, if they killed Blight Heart and got rid of that whole angle of making Blight be the Monster Generator 9000.
Yeah.
Oi, over here.
That's the
Your
number of monsters it generates per
will
second,
not
9,000.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, I think I would like it a lot more. Because the fundamental idea, the OG version of Blight is great, and like, we used to do a lot of Blight stuff before we started doing content creation and all, when it was just like for fun. That was the go-to strategy for,
Very true.
for like farming up headhunters and stuff. Was like running Blight. It was super slept on. And then it became, what if it threw a million monsters onto the screen at the same time? And it's like, yeah, it might lag out the whole server.
Drive back the
and suck.
Highborn!
And indeed it did. Idols and asynchronous trade, I think, are a perfect match. Like, idols still aren't a perfect system. They should definitely not replace the end game. But man, are they overpowered in some combinations. And having asynchronous trade means even if you don't want to run them, like say you really dislike one of the strategies, Harbinger or whatever, you can still make a lot of currency with a lot of niche strategies. I mean, one of the good strategies that you can do is just incredibly fast mapping. Just blast through maps as quickly as possible just to kill the boss, and then like bosses are, I think, guaranteed to drop an idol. And then there you go. You're just fast mapping, blasting bosses, trying to get idols off of them. I hate this. I have so many idols allocated to stand in the stone circles, and really I would take anything other than the monsters slain. I don't understand why it takes so many monsters. Maybe I should just buy some of the things that give you reduced number of monsters killed. It takes so many monsters to get through this in some of the higher waves. Yeah, they did reduce the cost of recombination of idols yesterday by 75%, which the thing is, they were like 10x what they needed to be, so 75% actually still leaves them pretty expensive. Like, I know people are like,
Choking vapors.
yay, happy, they fixed it. I saw that and I went, nah, still not engaging with the recombination at all.
Yeah.
It's so much dust still. Before it was like 150,000 dust to do the classic recombos. Now it's like 35,000 dust or something. That's still a humongous amount of dust. Alright, thankfully I've gotten a little lucky with the monster type. It's not the incredibly annoying guys who run around away from you. It's the guys that swarm you, which normally would not be great, but on this character, the Blight Vortex character, this is awesome. I'm loving these guys. They walk up to me and die. I'm finally getting to see how the other half lives. Like, I hate blue altar monsters. Didn't realize it, because I've only ever played range at the start of a league, pretty much, ever. And so now, I'm seeing how incredibly annoying it is to deal with these blue monsters running away, and yeah, it's a lot better. Being melee. And then all the monsters that you're like, oh, I love those guys, they're incredibly irritating now. Ultimatum is still my favorite Circle League. How many different Circle Leagues are there? Reach, obviously, Circle League. I think that one fell down even further for people this time around with the new version of it. Really, it's the Eyeless stuff that's the problem. Just killing monsters in the circle is actually good. It's Eyelith that's... yeah. You've got Ritual. Ritual might be the worst Circle League. Ultimatum. Yeah, this one actually does not feel too bad. I had really been crying a lot about how long some of the kill 'em all ultimatums were. But only because I think I just got bad monsters. Yeah, okay, we'll take it. Kind of an underwhelming set. Did we even get any Chaos Orbs in this? Maybe like 14. It'll pay off eventually. We'll have an ultimatum where we get like 6 divs, and it'll be worth.
Your doom is dark and roiling.
These guys are hitting quite hard. I've got a Soul Eater in there, I can tell. Ooh. There we go, finally. Nope, zero chaos. Very bad. Well, anyway. Some you win, some you lose. Yeah, I don't think I did any ultimatums last league either. I usually just do it either we like go all in on ultimatum, really go for it, or we like completely ignore it. maybe do one for a challenge, and then that's it. Like, no, to get whatever, get the 40 challenges done.
Hello.
Oof. It's real cold here. It's real cold here today.
It's just feeling colder than it was like the last day.
Yep.
Although last
That's
night
right.
was pretty cold. I was sleeping under many blanket, and I was also like fully dressed under many blanket, which is very weird for me because I'm a person who really does not like to have many clothes on for bedtime. I like to have very light clothing on. You won't catch me in like a full pantsuit and whatever unless it is really cold.
I fell asleep wearing a jacket and a robe.
Yeah, I had a
over
jacket
it.
on too. Yeah. I mean, it's a jacket I wear around the house. It's not one I wear outdoors, but I had pants on, I had a shirt on, I had a jacket on, and I was also under multiple blankets, so you know that I was
Yeah.
cold. Oh man. This place is just not cut out for this kind of weather.
No.
And I'm sure
no.
the people who live here part-time are like, what the? Why is this happening?
I mean, it's not. I know it's not that bad in the grand scheme, right? But it was like 1 Celsius or
Bad.
something yesterday. It's not like when you're not used to it. It's not good.
I mean, it was like 2 Celsius here. 1 Celsius, 2 Celsius for the last
I mean, look,
2
there's
days.
nobody
And that's-
who's used to the 1 or 2 Celsius
And that's-
temperature, just like in shorts and like sleeves and stuff.
There are absolutely people who are used to that. They are Canadians and people who live in the Nordic region. Anyways,
I mean, I've had shorts on in 1 Celsius. I've had a snowball fight in shorts on. It's true, but then I was like, yeah, this is a little, I don't know, a little cold after
but
that.
it's too cold for here, and also
Yeah.
it snowed here. It literally, there were literal snow flurries coming down.
You're in
I was
my house
outside,
now,
they were on
stupid.
my like
You
jacket
forced us down this
sleeve and
path
stuff,
lost.
and I could
Time to
see them in
speak,
the
silent
air.
brother.
And then there were multiple parts of Florida that had actual blanketed snow. More parts than
Hate
usual.
myself.
Like it snowed in the Panhandle and like
If you think
Jacksonville,
I'm
which is
going
up
to
in the
say-
top
You
northeast
honor the way
corner
I-
of Florida.
I
Like
choose.
multiple times,
Violence is
it
part
has
of the
snowed there
natural.
over the last like
You're
decade,
more savage
and that
than
that
any
happens. It's
animal.
not heavy snow,
When
but it
bargaining
has
is
snow.
no longer enough.
This time
You show
it went
your
to Central
true colours.
Florida, and it was actual snow blankets. And people here don't, if they're not from up north, they don't know how to drive
This
in the snow.
time
So
you're
it's not great.
You've passed the test.
Yeah, I mean,
Sisters.
honestly, I'm a shorts all the time kind of guy too.
I will
always
see
was.
you again.
That,
There's only one
like I said, I do
Yeah.
genuinely remember
If you
like
think I-
a
You
Sunday
honor the way.
afternoon where
I
I was
must
having
confess.
a snowball fight in shorts and
Consider
a
us
t-shirt.
even.
People were like, "Aren't you cold?" I'm like, "Nah," because I've always been a very like whatever warm-blooded. But I think I turned into my mom suddenly. I'm very cold now.
Yeah, he's been cold. He's been complaining he's cold constantly. So
Yeah.
I've just said it is cold, and then I just carry on.
The more I bundle up, the more it's like, oh, a tiny bit of ankle showed. Not only am I being very seductive, but I'm being frozen out.
But now I'm frozen.
Yeah, exactly. I refuse to budge on ankle socks. I will not be wearing no-show socks. I will not be wearing old man giant calf socks no matter what. Even though it would be warmer, I'm willing to freeze. It's my one spot where I
We weren't
refuse to
supposed
budge.
to have these cold temperatures for multiple days. It was supposed to go away
Yeah.
after the first day of it being super duper low, but it just continued into the next 2 days, and we're like, all right, that's enough. Okay,
Yeah.
yep, we understand. It can be cold. We got it.
Yeah, it was supposed to be in the 70s today, Celsius.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be over here roasted.
Oh, hey, Yep,
Thank you, Jursak.
that is a popular build for us.
Oh, yeah, we
Somehow
like that one a
more
lot.
popular than our Toxic Rain Pathfinder stuff that we've done.
That's true.
Or Poison Pathfinder if we're talking
Both.
about PoE2.
Both. Yeah.
But both, yeah. We don't usually stream at this time of day. We usually stream really late at night. Like we start at like, I don't know, 12 a.m. Eastern or 3 a.m. Eastern. We're all over the place. We don't have set schedules in real life. We both work remotely. We have other jobs, but we do them from home. And I occasionally have a job I have to step away from and go run an errand for, but yeah, so our schedules are all over the place, and we just sort of decide when we're going to stream at random. It's probably the worst approach any person has ever taken, but we do get to meet a lot of our audience.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, we get to meet a lot of different people from our audience. Ollie is always here, because he's a real one. He's like our
Your
MVP.
victories will
But
not continue.
but yeah, we're all over the place.
Fire
We stream
seeks what it will.
late at night, early in the morning, middle of the day. That's where we're at right now for us. 2 p.m., 2:30 p.m. So.
Yeah, this is both early and late for us.
Yeah, exactly, because we've both been awake since super duper early.
We
I woke
might
up at
just be
6.
there.
I woke up at 6 today, I woke up at 2 yesterday, and I woke up at like 8 the day before. My schedule is all over the world, 2 days, whatever, some number of days before.
It's fine.
Yep. I stayed up like
Who
20 hours, like 3 days in a row,
conspires with
so
the
I think
flame?
today's
Yeah,
gonna
it's
be
fine.
day number 4.
Yeah, who cares?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, look, I've been watching I watched a full season of Futurama yesterday. It was great. It remains a great show.
It is very good.
Fire always spreads.
Peak television. I think it might be my favorite show. It's that or Always Sunny. It's difficult to decide between those two. Thankfully, I'm not being forced to. Yet.
An unstoppable time.
Yeah, I kind of have this thing where, like, whenever I get on, like, a good sleep schedule, my body will then be like, time to sleep 10 hours and ruin it. And then whenever I'm, like, on a weird off sleep schedule, like I've stayed up for 20 hours, my body will be like, got it, we understand, we don't need to sleep at all. 4 hours is enough. Time to wake up and be ready to, like, start the day at 2 in the morning. So... I think it's, I don't know why it's like that, and it just is what it is. I know on the day of Freesia League, I forgot to set an alarm at all. I just, before going to bed, I was like, I need to wake up
Vengeance is cold
2 hours
indeed.
before the league start to prep, so I need to wake up at 2. And then I woke up, and I was like, I think I forgot to set an alarm. Pick up my phone, it said 2, and I was like, well, this is the right time. That worked out for once, finally. And, nope, no alarm. I just woke up at the right time for once. That'll work.
Confront that which you release.
I feel like usually when I have something I need to wake up for, usually I'm like, nervously waking up every 30 minutes, starting like 4 hours before I need to be awake. You know, just like getting the worst sleep of all time.
Avoid the miasma. Can.
Go! No! Oh, how annoying. I think my game crashed. Damn it.
Ruh-roh.
It just decided to crash.
Miasma spreads.
Well, I think I probably lost that ultimatum. Yep. Damn it. I'm mad now. I
You're
don't
mad
really
now.
even understand what, like, it just, the game just decided, no, time to lock up. Like, I wasn't doing anything.
I've got some wealth for you.
Well, there's no real point in walking back in, but I guess I can walk over and get made fun of by this stupid dickhead. Who I hate.
At that price?
Yeah, I would agree with that on the Slam Titan. Like, you definitely hit some points where your upgrades become just, like, more difficult to even suss
Make it
out what they
quick.
should be. But... I mean, configuring Bob is
Hello.
a whole other
Yeah,
thing
that's
on
a
its
whole
own.
nother.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole separate thing to learn about playing, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, we do have a Slam Titan channel in our Discord, so like,
True.
you know, we have a lot of helpful people hanging around, so if you join over there and take a look at the build chat, there's several different, yeah, there's a Slam Titan build channel.
Yeah. We may revisit Blight. I'm just thinking about the mechanic stuff to play around with. We may revisit Blight. We're definitely doing something with Ultimatum here over the next couple of days. See if we can get this to generate some real money. And then beyond that, I don't know. We already did Harbingers. That was the first priority. These guys have been interesting, but like I think they're pretty well known at this point.
Surprise test!
This time you're working.
Kill me yet again. I'll return stronger. There's only one fate.
If you think I'm going to say...
Harvest maybe would be a move. I don't really know what Harvest Juice
There's
is
only
worth,
one
though. I
fate
haven't
for
looked
the
in a
weak
bit.
exile.
And last time I
What a way.
looked, it was worth
It is
like
the card
nothing.
we...
Like I
If
did
you
a couple of harvests and I made like literally
the-
like 2
Well,
chaos from them.
Even an ignoramus
I was
like
like,
yourself.
well, oh
You should have
no,
no trouble in
oh,
that
I did
dark
not mean to
little
take the
cave,
minus
Assassin.
res. Oh, that was very bad. I may fail this ultimatum because of that. Shit. Yeah. Okay. Ew.
You killed me. Now I'll kill you. I don't want making it.
You surprised me, Hillary.
Well, I'm glad I got all these Eldritch Ichor out of this, because I was really low on... Holy. On Eldritch Ichor. Wow. Terrible roll on a good mod. 10 chaos. Alright, I'll take it. Okay, well, even if I can't complete the ultimatum, this has still been a good map just to get like 30 greater Eldritch Ichor or something out of it. Yeah, this build's very fun. I'm still glad we did the Whisperer first, but this one's definitely more fun than the Mana Stacker this time around. Just being a big wad of meat. Running around with Blade Vortex. Honestly, it's kind of...
being a wad of meat.
That's right, I love meat wad. It's kind of got us maybe thinking about doing more stuff with Blade Vortex in, like, real PoE. If we're being honest. Like, I don't know how Elementalist makes it through another patch of being insanely strong. But if it does, odds are looking real solid for us trying to put together some sort of Herald Blade Vortex. Golem Elementalist thing. I mean, that would just be such an insanely tanky ascendancy. You've got, like, you can do Shaper of Flame, so you're converting a bunch of enemy fizz into fire. That right there makes you tanky. You've got Ellie Reflect immunity, whatever, from whatever it's called, plus the Aegis. And then you have the Golem bonuses and the Herald bonuses. Like, that's a pretty tanky setup. You may not need to do all that. You could maybe do Shaper of Storms or something. For just guaranteed shock, but like quad Herald Blade Vortex with golems could definitely work. You can do Vitality with Zealotry. What are you talking about? Oh, with Dissolution and Righteous Fire, they don't work together at all. But yeah, you can do Vitality and Zealotry. You just have to reserve life. So you can either do that by using Arrogance support on the Vitality or just run Blood Magic.
Hey, Crasper.
What's
Welcome
up,
back.
Crasper? Alright, I'm worried that I'm not going to live through this, but I'll try. I'll just try. All of these are really bad. Alright, if I fail this one, I can live with it. Of course, it's a monster slain and they're ranged.
Steel and pain.
I have a bunch of idols giving chance for stone circles, like a bunch. And in 10 ultimatums, I've gotten Defend the Altar 0 times. I've gotten 2 survive, 2 stone circles, and then 6 kill them all.
Choking vapors seek.
High pattern recognition.
Hello. Welcome back.
Could it have been that Eternal Blessing was also linked together, maybe, with it? Hey, there we go, a Divine. Now we're talking
Maybe it was the
my
friends we met
language.
along the way.
Maybe. Alright, I hate to say it, I may quit early on this ultimatum. Not right now, but if it gets a little scarier or I get forced into taking cold or lightning damage, since I accidentally took that altar mod, I may jump out early.
Miasma spreads.
Yeah. I mean, it's 2 divines. It's not an insane jackpot or anything, but on the other hand, I would much rather have 2 divines than no divines. What is this? All res? Okay, I'll do this one just to gamble and see if we get another good mod after, and then at that point, I think we bail.
Yeah.
Only bailing, only feeling like a coward because of, whatever it's called.
The horde
Taking the altar mod. Okay, So we'd get 2 divs, which is cool. The rest of it's kind of lame. Whatever, I'll take them. Coward. Yeah, shut up. Shut up, jerk.
Damn.
Look, this guy's a damn jerk. Yeah, and if I hadn't taken those altar mods, I'd have been fine. But I'll take the 2 divs. That'll work. Especially with the last map crash has me a little squirrely.
The expected
Still a good
choice.
map though. 33 greater than Kicker is awesome. Yeah, orbs of annulment. Those are literally worth less than chaos orbs now.
Greeting.
Hilarious. Interesting. All right, 20 chaos. Nice.
I think I can.
Oh
sell,
yes, very,
that.
very happy with this build. Oh, not with that map mod though. Or those map mods, to be honest. Wow, I was gonna run those. No, I don't think I will. Okay, that is good. And that's totally fine. We don't do any LE damage, so we can do all the reflect maps we want. Yeah, I have 201% increased chance to require you to stand in the stone circles, which I'm wondering if this is too much and it's doing something where it wraps around and reduces the chance. But it's more likely that I'm just not lucky. The thing about Ultimatum that I realized once they brought it back and they had the 4 versions of Ultimatum challenges is basically they had the same idea twice each time. Stand in the stone circles is basically the same as survive. It's just one, you have to survive in a specific small spot, but it's faster. And the other one, you just have to survive anywhere in the whole area.
Are we talking about me like I'm not here? No, I'm doing this one.
I think you're still liking it. Is that fair?
Yeah, I like it.
It looks better.
That's why Larold went back to it.
Yeah. It definitely looks better. It was more fun to level than the Whisperer. It's more fun to play it in game. I mean, it's not that I haven't died. I've died, but this is 1/5 the deaths that I have on the Whisperer. And I could kill bosses on this, which was questionable at times on the Whisperer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not that I hated it. I like that, but I don't know. Non-Pathfinder Ranger, I actually don't care for. And Whisperer the first time around was different because it was Lightning Strike.
Just who I was hoping to see
So it kind of felt like Lightning Strike Pathfinder, which we played in the past back when it was in its heyday.
Oh.
Poison
Might
Ellis
makes
Whisperer,
right.
but yeah.
I wonder how much.
Oh
more
yeah,
of an
he's
animal
back
you
on the Bog Shaman.
Yeah, back on the Bog Shaman.
No, this
She's
is
just
what I was
so
playing.
huge.
This is what I was playing.
Yeah.
And Larold was playing the other one. I mean, he played
Yep.
this one too, but this is what I was playing, and then he went back to this.
Yep. It's still coming along. It's still a work in progress.
This
It's
gun is
93.
ours.
It's definitely not
Don't you
done. But on the other
When
hand,
I'm ready,
feels good,
The
man.
cage beckons. Death is a natural.
Bye-bye. You kill some.
you surprise me, Hillick.
The explosions, so nice. Rarity doesn't really do much for us. It's so weird, I don't even want to say bug, more like just oversight on GGG's part, that people were using the combination of, I can't remember what they're called, Refiner's Bargain or something, to farm just tons and tons and tons of mirror shard shipments and basically devalue mirrors. There was a point here 2 days ago maybe where mirror shards were going for 7 divs. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Jersak. Good luck with work.
Yeah, I was playing this, and I like the mine build. Not as big of a fan on the K-Bach build.
Yeah.
Chaos would like to see
I don't
you make
really
it past
love
round 7.
directional attacking, and so
Oh,
that's kind of like
yeah.
a pet peeve for me, because it reminds me of Melee a little bit too much. Like, I still played it a little bit, but I'm just directional. Having the direction you're shooting matter all the time is just like, I like things that are a little bit more laid back, I guess.
That Penance brand Elementalist from like 2 leagues ago was like perfect for us. Where like you're just kind of zipping around, you right click, it jumps around and kills stuff for you. Sometimes you can aim at things and that's cool too, but mostly, you just sort of zip around right clicking.
I don't know about that, Crasper. I think you're just kind of seeing our good part. There were many deaths, Pat. Don't worry, many deaths.
Oh my god.
On the K-Bot.
Oh my god.
Deaths.
So many.
Yeah.
Like, fun.
So
Fun,
it may have
but
looked
dead.
smoother, but I don't really think it was really that smooth. I mean,
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Larold did it. I mean, I didn't have as good a luck as Larold had, but well, okay, well, fair enough. But it wasn't without struggle, I guess I will say.
Plenty of struggle.
I mean, it's Freesia League. It's not. People keep complaining it's really hard, and we're like, well, we've already said it's not beginner
It's the
friendly.
League of
And
Pain.
it's not low
It's
playtime friendly.
actively unfriendly.
It is not low playtime friendly, and it is not beginner friendly, and it is not new player friendly. Like, none of those things apply. So
Regular PoE is
you
going to
can
feel
do it if you
so
want to,
awesome compared to this.
but it will be difficult.
So we were thinking about, or at least I was thinking about, we talked about it a bit, maybe doing like an aristocrat build. That might be like our wrap up the league type of deal here, play this for a while, and then maybe wrap up with an aristocrat. And I was kind of thinking not to play our hand here early or whatever. I mean, we're not locked into anything, but like the idea of maybe playing like a Reeve build. I love the idea of like, I'm melee. That's why, of course, I hit things that are off screen. I'm melee. You know, like that's the ideal melee build. That's why we loved Lightning Strike.
I understand that,
and Lightning Strike of Arcane.
Pablo. I totally understand that. I mean, honestly, you know, we make content about this, so that's a big motivator.
Oh,
but
yeah.
like, I can understand being like, well, it's just a 3-week event, and either you have FOMO about it, or you're like, yeah, whatever, never mind. Like,
Yeah,
I totally get
exactly.
Your thoughts crackle with pain.
Seeing as we do,
second character. Although I will say there are a lot of benefits for your second character because you can really feed your second character things.
oh my
so that
god,
it's
the
not as
second
much of a
character
struggle, you know, 'cause
felt
that's-
so
Lyral
good.
leveled the Blade Vortex build first, and then he
The
leveled
vapors are
K-Bot, right?
inescapable.
Or was
No.
it mine?
In the league, no. Actually, you know what? In testing, no. Also, no. The Blade Vortex was a second. Yeah, K-Bach
Oh,
was,
it was. Okay,
day one.
for you. Okay, got it.
Yeah, and then doing the Blade Vortex took 6 hours right on the dot. That included AFK time and stuff.
But that was our first video. That's why I confused the order, because it was the first video we put out.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, this character felt so good as the second character to level.
Hate begets hate.
And it, yeah, like I said, it took 6 hours, like right on the dot, to complete this character. And it had, I think, like 15 deaths in the campaign or something, but probably like a solid 12 of those deaths, not even kidding, were to Act 6 boss. Like I just die trying to get out of Act 6 for some reason.
Hey, Medic, nice to see you
And then it was
again.
fine.
Hateful grip will steal
Hey,
your breath.
nice to see you.
We did have a question earlier in Scrollcast about defense.
Let me take a look. Oh, layers of defense on this character. A lot of life.
The future holds further charge.
Endurance charges, life,
Alright, see ya,
block.
Ollie.
That's pretty much it. Oh, see ya, Ollie. You have fun. Yeah, pretty much all non-conventional defenses. Like no armor, no evasion, obviously 0 energy shield. Just like gigantic life pool, block chance. What do we got going on here?
I've got
Alright, I'll
some-
take 25 chaos. Don't mind if I do. I mean, honestly, I feel the same way, Medic. Like, I like this build a lot. I definitely want to keep playing it for a while and see what we can
Hopefully there'll be
do.
interest.
And we'll see just how far we can take it. And then, you know, like on a reasonable amount of budget while also going to play around with some different strategies.
Yeah, if we,
And then
that's
we'll
the
go from
thing
there.
is,
Either it'll be
never
our last.
compare yourself to what we're doing. This
Yeah.
is our second. This is our second job. Like literally,
Yeah.
this is the second job
Yeah.
we work part time. So
Yeah.
like, you know,
True.
we're obviously dedicating a lot of time that we would be, you know, like I don't know, going outside to
Yeah,
playing.
going to
the
gym
build
or
and
whatever.
leveling it.
Exercise.
Yeah, I'm getting enough exercise trying to stay warm, so I'm
Right.
actually burning a ton of calories trying to stay warm.
Yeah. That's why.
I actually found out the heat is broken right before it started getting to freezing temperatures, so I did not have a good time with that. And it's been very cold. It's like unreasonably cold indoors. I don't like it.
It could be better. There are a bunch of stat stacking items that I really like that work really well on Aristocrat that kind of have me excited to play it. I think that's the main reason why I'm like kind of interested in playing Aristocrat. Really. It's just like running Cyclopean Coil, running Astromentus, running Shaper's Touch, like stuff like that. They're just all very fun. It's like very OG stat stacker, old PoE build kind of archetype.
Don't worry, Exile. I won't submit you to the same humiliation.
Malediction is not a
Syndicate
curse.
just a cluster. I knew you were sharp.
Yeah, we're doing, we'll probably put out a build or a video about what we've done with this character in the next day or two, just depending on when we get time to actually make a video about it. And what we're doing right now is we're doing a cast and damage taken with more duration, ice golem dead, so duration and doing for that, and enfeeble. The main reason for that really is just to have that enfeeble last insanely long. Although I might flip-flop some stuff around and try and hook up the Enduring Cry to the more duration instead. Make that last for a really long time.
Stealing stuff. That's what got me locked up.
What we're doing enfeeble, yeah.
Killing and
Ah.
stealing stuff.
Yeah, why am I
Finally,
running?
You've shown some metal.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Hey, Olden. Yeah, this is a sacrifice setup. Sunset's here as well.
Hello.
Yeah,
I recognize the name.
Yep. Yeah. Act 9 is a pain. Act 9 is a pain. Act 6 was a pain. I mean, look, all the map boss or Atlas bosses are kind of painful. Act bosses.
You won. Once. Do not get ahead of yourself.
Potentially the witch mark setup. Yeah, it works really well. So potentially.
Oh, hi, Healy.
It does a lot of damage. That setup. Like a lot more. Like it basically is like a 3x on the damage this build's currently doing, which would be pretty awesome. The only thing I can really point to as like a downside for it is just that it's expensive to get going. So, you know, that's pretty much it. At least last I looked at Witch Mark is like 30 divs. So you're kind of locking in on playing this character the rest of the league-ish, which is not necessarily a problem. And if we can make a bunch of divs during doing this trial stuff, then it's not really that big of a deal, price-wise. Oh wow, 1 sacrifice at dawn. Excellent. Yeah, also, what's up, Healy? How you doing this afternoon? Yeah, I have 200%, I think, increased chance for it to be the stone circles, and I've gotten 1 stone circles so far on the stream. 1.
Fire
Incredibly
seeks
stupid.
what it will. The wind
I do like how
conspires
good this
with
build
the
is for
flames.
Ultimatum, though. Like, because you don't use any conventional defenses, basically, it's like, it's pretty good. Oh, I really don't want them doing Fizz's
Just
extra
so you
chaos,
know,
but I guess it's happening.
Griffin.
The
The
paper warrior
POB is
weaves
linked on that
armor out
page.
of green.
Yep.
We keep getting comments that say Mobalytics is broken, or you didn't fill in the tree on Mobalytics. Yeah, they don't have a tree for this 3-week event, so
Yep.
all the links are just living on
Your
the same page.
opponents
That's why we keep
bring
directing everyone
night's
there. 'Cause
madness.
the filter's there, the POB is there, the notes about it. I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying if anybody looks at it,
Yeah.
it's because they don't have a tree.
Faith and intellect.
Yeah, I didn't really think about Blade Vortex being particularly good for Ultimatum or anything, but this particular character seems very good for it.
Our gear is on the POB, so
Yeah.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
You basically just run scared the whole time, and it works. It's fine.
Flames beget more flames. Death's cold grip is inescapable.
Yeah, once we make a video, like, we'll have live version of the character on the POB at that point.
Hate begets hate.
Nice, easy. Oh, damn it. I don't want to fight this guy. He's slow and boring.
Well, he wants to fight you,
I know.
so that sucks.
We might just be here all day.
Pass on being in melee range with you, dude. Damn it, I do not want to die here.
Fall before me.
Oh my god.
Ultimatum.
No, I hate this. I hate getting stopped over and over again. I don't want to die.
Fall before me.
Okay, that was so really close. Vulnerability sucks so much.
Take it. Go ahead.
Well,
Yeah. By the way, Olden, I'm the one that you're talking to in the comments on videos. So I did see your follow-up yesterday, and I did not think that, so there was no apology necessary. I am usually trying to
And my
answer hundreds of
service
comments a day,
continues.
so
True.
I'm
Chaos
usually
laughs
just
mortal,
trying to answer
and
each one as I can, as
fortune
quickly
is
as I can, so that people get answers. And
That's my problem.
people take that as we're upset with how someone answered us, or that we're upset that they asked or whatever, but we're not. We're just trying to get to everybody, since we do still answer all questions across all content that we put out.
true.
That will probably change eventually as we become a bigger channel, but right now we're still small enough to manage it because there are 2 of us. But
Yep.
yeah, I mean, if you have a ton
You've
of questions like
had a
this,
sail
where you're asking 5 or 6 questions per comment, I really recommend just asking in the build channel on Discord, since there's a lot of people in there.
Yeah, that does.
Oh, thank you.
that
I
does help.
appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not a, I didn't really think your comment was
Hopefully
rude.
they'll be
So,
impressed.
Yeah.
I have a pretty thick skin. It takes quite a bit to get banned from our YouTube comment section. You've
Not
gotta
that
make,
it's
you know,
impossible.
not that it's impossible, but you gotta like make racist remarks and like, you know, repeatedly abuse us in the comments or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
we're pretty lenient. We had a big ban list before, but we deleted everyone from it on for the new year. And we've already added back, I think, like 20 people or 30 people.
Yeah.
Because some people just don't know how to act in public.
Yep.
That's
Yeah, I
right.
agree with all of that, Medic. Like, I would agree the biggest weak point of the build is definitely the bossing, just because you are basically having to hug the boss, and that's not ideal for the current event or PoE in general. Boss hugging is generally not like a great way to stay alive.
Thank you, SFH.
Thank you.
And we do try, you know, the removing really super, like, we'll listen to criticism. That's fine. There's going to be criticism in the comment section. What we won't listen to is disparaging of the developers or essays about the status of the game as it is, just things like that. We want the comment section to be, like, useful for everyone who might come across it. So if the correct answers are there, that's important to us. Like, if someone gives someone the wrong answer, we're usually going to correct it. We might remove the wrong answer because that's just confusing, especially to new
there
players.
doesn't need to be misinfo.
Like, I would hate to be a new player and find, like, the wrong answer and then be trying to achieve that wrong answer and then being frustrated by not being able to do it because I'm doing the wrong thing.
True. Yeah, Penance Brand could be fun on this build too, but
oh yeah, I didn't think you were critical. We have no issue with you. We have no
no.
issue with you. You're totally fine. Don't
no,
worry
you're
about
good.
it. I'm just saying, if you have a lot of questions and you want a lot of answers, you're not going to get them in the YouTube comment section. You're better off asking them in Discord, because YouTube doesn't let us know if you reply to us. You know how, like, when you comment on a video and somebody replies to you and it's like, oh, user whatever replied to your comment, and
There's a little
yeah,
notification.
we don't get that.
Does not happen on the creator side.
It doesn't happen at all on our account, like, because we're creating the content. So it figures we would get inundated with you were replied to by, you know, this many people or whatever.
There's
So
basically a
YouTube doesn't
presumption on
have
the
that
side of
stuff.
YouTube that, like, you're not gonna have back and forth and discussion and stuff
If the
with
video
people who
is
comment
yours,
on your video.
you don't get alerts for every single reply. If it's on a video that's not yours, and I were to go comment on like a Pox video or something, it would tell me everyone who replied to me.
Yep.
I actually think it makes sense. I do think people would complain about the number of notifications, but I would prefer
You've been
something
winning,
a little bit more
but can
granular
you
where
keep
you
it up?
decide what kind of notifications you get. Like,
Yep.
I want to be able to mute specific threads. Like, I don't care if anybody responds to this
Cycle
thread or
of
not,
life and
you
death
know?
is supposed to be
Yeah.
general.
Just do it.
Violet, you're more. Here's to practicing social skills.
I mean, maybe Krasper, but like, kind of like on, you know, Facebook or whatever, you can mute a discussion, or on Twitter or Blue Sky, you can just be like, yeah, I don't want any more updates for this thread. You can just be like, goodbye, check out, mute, no more notifications. And that would be totally fine, but like, it would just be better. I've already given that feedback to them. They do give us a lot of surveys for feedback from creators, so we've already given that
And they
feedback to
sometimes
them.
implement things that people ask for occasionally.
That's true. That's true. They have implemented some things that I know I have asked for, so obviously other people must ask for it too. They're not just listening to me.
No.
I wish I had that kind of pull, guys.
Wow, 15 alchemy orbs. I'm rich. I guess I'm counting them before they patched. Oh, another kill. I don't know. Maybe I should. It's literally like 20 times more expensive to buy the idols that make it so that you have to kill fewer monsters, but I feel like slay monsters is just like 5 times more likely to occur than anything else. So annoying.
I think it's just because you're annoyed by it.
It
I don't know that it is.
Might be.
Yeah.
A classic. But far fairer now than in ancient times. Best run.
Oh, I was making a point before. It was just, that's why I try not to get into too involved of a conversation in the YouTube comments.
Yes,
Because
Mr.
I won't see a follow-up. And trying to find that conversation again means I need to remember an exact phrasing from the original comment they left in order to hunt it down in the YouTube comment section. Like, in order to filter by it. And sometimes, unless they said something wildly specific, I can't find it. It'll be among hundreds of comments.
And sometimes you will reply to something and a comment will just disappear. Sometimes they will just disappear. And you have the correct memory of what it was, or it wasn't even from that long ago, and it just doesn't exist anymore.
Oh god.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
Yeah, you're right, Krasper, obviously.
Yeah.
But sometimes people will take like 12 days and then respond again, and I'm like,
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
we do have a filter for comments with new replies to you. It's called, what's it called? New replies to your response is what it's called. But sometimes people just respond with thank you. I don't need to respond to that. Like, that's okay. Thank you. I can, like, thumbs up that or like it. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I will say you're welcome, sometimes I won't. At one point we were trying to make sure that there were no unresponded comments in the new replies, but oh god, that's
too much.
After we hit like 15,000 subs, it started getting overwhelming, so we were just like, okay, now we're at 35,000 subs, so that's just overwhelming at this point. I'm sure people with like 200,000 subs don't answer comments at all.
The Horde attack.
Yeah, no.
I know. I've seen their
Yeah, I would say Betrayal is unusually good in this content because of the idols. It's pretty awesome. We're not doing anything with it at the moment, but that may change. Heist. You don't really have any builds that are good for Heist. Like, neither of these builds is super fast. They're fine. But that, you don't want to do
I just use my tree
fine.
for getting high fives.
Yeah. I mean, I would say, to answer that question from Stylets on the tree, you know, there's so many ways to build the Genesis tree that can be good. Like, you can build it to just make bases. You can do, like, unique hunting. Unique hunting's probably, like, the easiest brain-off approach.
Not bad.
I've said this a few times though, but it's like if you like doing something specific, just do that. Even if it's not the highest profit, there's so little time in this league that you should just be enjoying whatever strategy you decide to embark on.
Exactly it.
And so what if you don't get to a second character or whatever? Like, who cares? It's just a game. Nobody's timing you or whatever. Like, none of us are gonna beat any of the speed demons. You know, like. It's fine.
Alright, I am straight up giving up on the increased radius on the stone circle. So not all of it, but I think I'm gonna have to just get some survive. No, not survive. What are we saying? It's requiring you to defeat waves of monsters, and then fewer monsters. What is it, 4%? Oh, good grief. That's so very little. Ultimatum Scarab, Ultimatum Scarab. Ultimatum Encounter Chance. Well, I mean, I can just run Ultimatum on the map device, so that's fine. This is really 6%, 5% reduced. Good grief. Okay, I will get 2 of these. I will have to do 10% fewer monsters than the waves of enemies. It's pretty lame.
Oh well.
So be it.
Yeah, oh well.
It will cost 2 chaos. I can afford that. And then the stone circles won't be like the size of a football field anymore. They're gonna be like modestly sized, but again, I can live with that too.
I'd consider that a win. Check in with me when you have a moment.
Damage conversion?
No.
Greetings.
Alright, let's see if I have enough chance to spawn an ultimatum. Nope, 90% now. Okay, so I have to use ultimatum mod, which is fine. I could use ultimatum scarab, but I'll just do ultimatum mod because ultimatum scarabs are pretty good. Oh, alright, we poppin'. Those are both terrible.
Life is too precious to waste.
I'm very close to full blood, I think. Maybe not as close as I thought. Couple maps away, though. I saw somebody a couple of days ago making the point that crit is kind of bad in this league because, I mean, it's easy to scale on a lot of builds, but there are so many times where you're going to get the reduced extra damage taken, or whatever, reduced extra crit damage mod from the extra mods that show up on maps. And, I mean, I guess it's true. I don't really like to think about it, but, yeah. I really only ever think about the extra offensive mods being added by the free extra passives, or free extra map mods from Freesia League, but yeah, I guess there's free extra defensive stuff too. Like the first couple of... Go ahead.
Was that thing from the betrayal
This world
target?
isn't yours to conquer.
Not anymore. It used to be a betrayal mod, and then they removed it from that.
Burn it all to the
I thought it was from
ground.
Unveiling, but I know it was from them.
Yeah, it used to be. And then they took all of
Oh, they got
those
moved.
in a recent league and moved them all into random maps.
Oh,
so I
right,
don't remember
right,
where they are. And a lot of stuff, like if you look on the wiki, it's going to be wrong, probably. I mean, maybe not,
Yeah.
but probably.
Nearly done.
No, it's still attributed to them. That's why I was asking.
Yeah.
Because that was confusing.
Yeah.
Oh, the dreamer.
Sorry, I didn't.
This
Replica
trial
flesh
will be the
and
one that
flame.
brings
Oh
about your
boy.
defeat.
Cluster jewels in the Atlas tree I could see happening.
I won't
I could see
allow
people
them
hating
up.
it.
The Syndicate is not just a cluster of
I might
like-
be one of those
You
people.
will have to cut the
I don't
words
know.
from my mouth.
You! Confuse me, you did. Snap your little neck to that. My head's still... I tried and... Oh, no! Well, this sounds hard too.
Hey, Shadow Kivo. I saw your comment on the video. If you don't have that discovered, you should be able to just scroll to the bottom and see where it comes from.
Yeah. I don't remember where it is. The spell damage and non-chaos is extra chaos, but with any pattern in PoE, yeah, if you don't have it, you can scroll to the bottom and it'll say the zone it's in. If you don't have it, and then once you have it, it will no longer say it. So you will not be able to remember where you got it. Yeah, we'll take that quantity. Don't mind if I do. Blade vortex is interesting. It's nice. You getting this like blast from the past. It's obviously flawed, but Is there a tempering orb mod that would increase these 40% extra chaos? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Alright, everything's dead. Let's go talk to the trial master. Do our job. Okay, it's a survive. That's fine. Surviving is easy. It has the chaos tag. Wait, hold on. Yep, physical and chaos. So there you go. Yeah, it would give you... What is 8%? Like, it'll round down, so like...
Choking vapors seek the living.
3% extra damage? Not a ton, but... non-zero. The alternative is the enchant for 5% increased area of effect. I think they're about the same. But one's definitely better for single target.
Best run.
Alright. It just keeps giving me the same horrendous options over and over again.
Miasma spreads. Contamination moves swiftly on the wind. The bay of mystics and souls.
Walking around in a circle. I love it. Getting my steps in. I don't even need to do damage really, but I do leech. I leech a lot, so it's a good idea to do damage.
The sun is setting on your success.
You know this build is strong and like tanky because I can just sit at 10 stacks of corrupted blood and not even notice.
The horde
Arrogance of the
adapts.
Vault. I don't remember what that one is. Is that good? I feel like it's gotta be bad.
Is that bad?
Gotta be bad.
It's not good.
10 stacks of corrupted blood. Who cares? I mean, it would be better if I got a corrupted blood immune jewel. It's on the list of things to do.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
Making a list. Checking it twice.
Yeah, Red Dream, that is a great idea. That's definitely on the list because we have this much strength. I mean, you do lose some damage through Iron Will or whatever it's called. Iron
Shrapnel and shards abound.
Brain. It's not a big deal. Okay, so not... Oh, almost clicked the wrong thing. Not an amazing haul. But, you know. Fine.
A hateful grip will steal your breath.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's true. 2% per one strength node. Like, yeah, you definitely get a lot more. 3%. Let's take a look. 75%, right? So you get fire res. You get 6 fire res. And then it's 75%, so it would be 4. I think. 4% life per tattoo. Definitely better. Yeah, that's ultimately the move. You probably set that up here. Not here. It wouldn't be in the middle, so it'd have to be here. to get the most fire res spots.
Oh, thank you,
These
Shadow.
5,
Appreciate
I
that.
think? Oh, thank you.
On
Dude, congratulations on... we said it before.
It, honestly.
On making it, yes.
And not
this,
being,
this event is like...
And not crying about how hard it is.
Starting off in the
Congratulations
deep
on toughing
end.
it out.
Exactly. Like, if you're having fun with the event, I don't want to oversell
see you
it.
next time, Crasper.
Oh, catch you later, Crasper. If you're having fun with the event, you're gonna love regular PoE 1. It is not nearly as brutal. It's gonna be a walk in the park by comparison. What is stamina? Oh, yeah, around here. Yeah, of course.
I mean, it is
Oh, yeah.
like being like, I don't know how to swim, jumps into deep end. All right.
Yeah.
Well, better figure it out really quick.
Yup. Yes, barbarism. Exactly. That's what it is. Yeah, that's the move. Alright, what is a red dream? Falborn, right? Oh, not Falborn. I got it. Got it.
We should have put that in the short, Larold. Prisha League.
Oh, it is Falborn, but it's the other way around.
Unfriendly to new players and low time players. Low playtime
yes,
players.
definitely less friendly if you don't have a ton of time. Oh, I don't remember the specific wording. We'll say fire res life.
Trying to decide.
Only
what
5.5
size to get these
divs.
cups
It's
in.
not that bad, considering.
If someone is sharing soup with you, what is a good amount of soup to receive?
Yeah.
For me,
what
it's
is?
any amount of soup.
I would say so.
But for others, I feel like some people have opinions on how much soup you should receive. Is it 8 ounces? Or is it 16 ounces? Is it 20 ounces of soup? Is it somewhere in between 16 and 20?
Yeah, I would say I'm gonna be happy to receive any food at all.
So for our friends that speak in milliliters, that's somewhere between 250 and 475 milliliters of soup. So, yeah.
Yeah, pretty good.
Depends what soup? Really? Okay, alright.
Huh.
Oh, wish I'd kept that one.
I make soup pretty much every week, and I share it with someone, and I don't know how much soup to get them most of the time. SFH, the Nightbot is very, 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 very slow on YouTube. It is here,
true.
Ahoy there!
but be prepared to wait a moment.
That is not cheap. These tattoos are expensive. Whew. That is
There's also
all
a build
of my
command
cats.
for this build specifically. Like, you can look at a list of all of our builds on that link, but there's also just a build link for this one. I switched all of them out. You forgot about Nightbot, didn't you?
Yep. Alright. I just went ahead and committed to this and broke the bank on it.
Okay. Okay.
That's pretty good. It's like another 1,000 life.
I should
Yeah,
raise
that's
my
actually a really
fees.
good setup. Alright, well, thank you for the tip on that. Honestly, that's
All in order.
that's probably
All
going to be in the
in
build.
order.
And in the next
I'll
vid.
let you know.
Because that's pretty smart. And it helps you cap your fire res. And actually capping reses in this build is challenging. But yeah, that helps a ton. Yeah, I've noticed, like, with Chaos Res being... My Chaos Res is exactly 0, which is funny that they got rid of the mod that makes it so that it's exactly 0, and then that's what I still wound up being at. It almost would be better if they had kept that mod in, because then you don't have to think about it. Now you do actually have to gear for Chaos Res to not be negative. But it means you can get to non-negative. So, like, you know, with the flask going. It's 25 or 35? 35 Chaos Res and 17 or 18,000 life is awesome. Yeah, that's true, yeah. The life node next to Barbarism is definitely worth. I don't know what point to give up. Oh, here we go. Boom. There we go. 6% and then 3%, so... What is that, 2% more? Looking at 18,189, pretty good. And then I guess the rest of our points that we're gonna be spending, probably the next two will come up here, and we'll do like a Corrupted Blood Immune Jewel, I guess. And then I think the rest of the generic points are just gonna come in here. The combination of life and chaos damage from Light of Meaning is pretty good. The defensive value of getting like 6% life out of these small passives instead is about the same. And I think you get less damage out of the 6% life than you do out of 5 and 6% damage. Anyhow, that's good. Now we're totally overcapped on reses enough to even deal with exposure and stuff for monsters on ultimatums, which is good, but more importantly, it means that, and I'm not going to do this now on stream because that would be boring as hell, it'll be a lot easier to swap over to some rings with dexterity and resistances in life instead of just none. And then we can drop Astramentus and actually make the swap over to Maralene's. That'll probably be something to do in the next couple of days, and that puts us in way better position to do like 20 million DPS initially, with the long-term goal obviously being swapping over to the Witch Mark and doing like a bajillion damage. Like 100 million DPS or more. Alright, what is Arrogance of the Ball? I can never remember. Oh, garbage, yeah. Not using Righteous Fire, and that is exactly why. Because it is annoying to make the sustain work. That might be the plan long-term, but it isn't yet. I don't know. I haven't set it up. I think we had some problems with it before, and we turned it off, and I think that's pretty much the end of the story. Less armor is fine. Less chance to block's actually pretty annoying. And less cooldown recovery. I'd rather have them just do like a bunch more damage. Easy enough. Can't do Reflect Fizz. I kind of like that. Yeah, I kind of like that idea, Medic, of a burning and remove life flask. That's pretty good. This has not felt noticeable at all to me. None of the betrayal related stuff. I think I'm just going to ignore that. I don't really know what else to do, though. You can do some lame stuff like... mean, I think the move literally is just like any generic scarabs are fine. Just adversaries. Add some more rares in. Maybe they drop a divine or something. That's a pretty interesting combo, Glorious Vanity and Venom Drinker. Yeah, yes, I agree. There's a lot of stuff that they're just so opaque with the way that it works. The numbers and whatever else. I've been doing blue altars here. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe red altars are the move. The blue altar monsters are way more annoying. I never felt this way once before ever playing Toxic Rain, or most of our builds, but man oh man. This particular build, they're pretty annoying. They just stand at range forever. They don't even want to walk into melee range and die.
Get closer.
Yeah, there were some Flesh and Flame options we were thinking about. Yeah, Withering Presence might make sense. Alright, there we go.
Solve this like men.
Yeah, that's an advantage
Conflict.
of
I'll
Withering
lend you my
Presence
strength.
is Chaos Res becomes easy.
You've won the battle, exile.
That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Consider
60 Chaos Res, just right off the bat.
Order. Your mark still walks. This is
okay. Jeweler's Orb, cool.
We can settle this other ways.
Damn blue altars.
Death is a natural part of life.
I just can't. Gruesome.
Yeah, this character's still coming together. You know, we're kind of just now at the point where we're like slamming in a bunch of jewels and stuff. Like that's probably going to be like the next 4 levels will be jewel levels. And that's probably what we'll do with those jewel levels. Is just get some Withering Presence up and running. We'll see. We'll see if there's anything else better that works in that spot. Anything super cost effective. I've been spending all of my currency just like playing around with different idol combos, and so far not had super good luck with anything other than Harbingers, but I'm all Harbingered out at the moment. But between starting up this character's gear and then playing around with different farm strategies, I'll probably run through like 50 divines, and most of that's in the farm strategies. Okay, everything's cleared out. Cool. Protect the altar. We got our first altar protect.
Your series of victories will end here.
Yeah, Defiance of Destiny seems insanely good on this build. Like, insanely good. Like, I think probably worth giving up Maryland's Fallacy, honestly. But of course it is,
Vengeance is cold
divines or whatever.
A million?
I don't know. Let's say yes.
Okay. Alright.
Death's cold grip is inescapable. us be here all day.
Yeah, if Witchmark falls way down, then this might just be like... this might be the build.
The sun is setting on your success.
We'll see how far we can push this build ultimately. You know, we're kind of bouncing back and forth between either just stick with this the whole rest of the league, or maybe play this for a while, take it as far as we can on the medium budget, and then save up to play an aristocrat, like tri-stat stacker. Ultimately,
Hate
I don't know.
begets hate. Death is swift.
Running in circles.
Oh. Choking vapors seek the living.
Oh, who cares if the encounter area is smaller? That's fine. Oh, maybe I care. That really is smaller. Holy. Okay.
Stray too far and find pain.
Yeah, that was fine. That was fine.
For now, the victor is the victor.
Oh,
You've
garbage.
had a sail, exile.
Hello.
Straight up has 0 light res. That's always funny when that happens. Alright, let's take a look. How much is Defiance going for? Haha, yeah. Alright, non-Foulborn Defiance. Oh, that's not as bad as I thought. But to get one that's actually properly rolled, it's gonna be a decent little bit. But yeah, okay. That's awfully good. You do hate that the implicit is mana regen. Boy, that could be really, really good though. You get, what, 24% of missing unreserved life back before being hit? I mean, you're just not killable at that point. What can burst you? What's going to hit hard enough to do, like, 20,000 damage in one swing? So you get, like, almost a quarter of your missing life back every time you get hit? You combine that with, if there was a way to get a good amount of recoup, now we'd be talking, but there really isn't. Alright, on to the next. Did I take the Vol Ascendancy when I killed the Vol guy? I didn't. Alright, I'll have to talk to him next time he wants to go for a fight and just take his Ascendancy. right, Greater Eldritch Ichor time once again. Alright, we got one of those very annoying Atziri mods on here that's going to make the Ultimatum a lot more fun.
Got me!
Oh, this is going to make the Ultimatum real fun.
Dance with the flow. I'm going to lose focus. Regenerating. I can do this. Get them away from me. Be gone, foul enemy.
I think there's a version of this league mechanic that they can make work and like bring back and whatever in the future, like take it core, all that. But I think it would have to not include any of the Alira events. Or any events, rather. At least not the ones in the maps. But I think it doesn't include either kind. The Hive events, I think you gotta nuke those too. What's his deal? He's carrying gold? Wow.
Order. Your mark
It
still
seems a
warm.
nest invader.
No. No more prison. Death is not the...
Gruesome.
The strong eat the strong.
I love a bit of gossip, don't you? Time to see how
You're more savage than any animal. Feel confident in your caging only if you believe the cage will never escape and come find you.
Oh man. I am worried about dying in
Your
this
victories will
Ultimatum
not
with those
continue.
big, stupid Atziri explosions. Yep, okay, I wanted to see how bad it would be if I tried to take multiple, and it was, it was deadly. Oh boy, cannot wait. Alright, we might chicken out on this Ultimatum if we get any good rewards early. Just get in, get out quickly before Atziri has a chance to kill us. Also, I did get, yeah, okay, well I got a
Greeting.
Ichor mod, but I don't really think I got much in the way of drops. Oh well. No, and it's a kill one again too. At least they're melee guys. They're melee, of course they're melee guys. So, yeah. We love running in and dying instantly on the Blade Vortex.
Best run.
Oh. No, I don't want the Corrupted Blood. Okay, alright. I am not good at the Atziri fight. I've realized more and more doing Freesia League how bad I am at all of these fights. Terrible at Maven. Just terrible at Maven.
Shrapnel and shards.
Not bad at Uber Elder. Awful at Searing Exarch. Just awful at Searing Exarch. Whew.
An unstoppable time.
I'm good at like 2 or 3 fights. Shaper, an Elder, an Uber Elder, and Eater. I think I'm good at all of those fights. Everything else, nah. I'm good at some of the PoE 2 fights, but PoE 1 fights, man. I lost it, or maybe I just never had it.
The vapors are inescapable.
Ah, that we got real close there. I don't like that. I don't like being stunned as I'm trying to get out. How dare you?
Dark and royal.
Also, don't I have like 1 billion health? How am I getting stunned?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't like that. Like 1 billion health and 50% chance to avoid being stunned. Or maybe more.
The horde adapts.
I don't like it. I'm running Zealotry and
Vengeance is cold
Blight,
indeed.
and that's it. Come on, explode. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Let's go with just regular old blistering ones. Nice. Hey, you go to hell.
Hey.
There we go. That's pretty good.
That's pretty neat.
That's pretty neat.
I should have become a priest of Yahweh.
I mean, I'm way over the crap on crit, right? No, maybe not. I thought I was. Yeah, I mean, I could run precision, I guess. I don't know that I have a slot for it. Faster attacks. I mean, do I really need it? Where's overkept on crit? Where's Am I missing something? Am I forgetting something? Oh, I know what I'm thinking about. I think I'm overcapped with Assassin's Mark on... Oh, not quite. 98%. Oh, I don't have Golem out. That's right, because I was using a cast on damage taken Golem. What if I just didn't bother with the stupid Golem that dies super easily, and instead I ran Precision? That'd probably be better. You do have to reserve... How much life? Like, 200? Yeah, that's probably the move. Okay, that's easy sell. Yeah, it's an easy sell for me. And then that means we can do a little bit of a different setup then. We can do Enduring Cry and more duration linked together, which is something I've been wanting to do. And then we can hook up the Enfeeble to cast and damage taken and just throw the Ice Golem away. And let's see, so we'd have these two linked together, so red and blue. But then we also need a green somewhere. So the ideal would be... We could do like level 1 Enfeeble and cast some damage taken, whatever. That is a hell of a lot of damage required to cast Enfeeble, but it did last for like 30 seconds, so it was fine on bosses, and Let's see, I'd have to juggle some more stuff around here, though, ultimately. Like, because we gotta have these 3 in a 3-link. We gotta have these 2 in just a 2-link. These 2 don't need to be linked to these 2, but I don't really know where I would shuffle any of the rest of this. What's happening, Rich? Yeah.
What's up? What's up?
What's up? I think ultimately that's the move. Is we just do the annoying 2-socket, oh yeah, control click to do this. We just do this until we get a green on our 3rd link. Gonna be a minute. Okay, it wasn't that long. Excellent. And huge advantage actually of running precision. Most important thing is we get to use another MTX. It looks cool.
Every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in.
That's right. What is the fancy precision aura? I have it. Ghoulish precision. Yeah.
Fancy ghoulish precision.
That's right. Okay, now I need to get this into a red. So we want a castle damage taken linked up to Enfeeble. And then we get more Enduring Cry. Yeah. Alright. Need a red as our 3rd socket, and then we're good. I don't want to craft it. I just want to do it the cheap way.
How ignoble.
Hey, there we go.
Oh.
Disappointing.
But that was back on Christmas Eve, and you had decided not to play since then.
True.
And now you're changing your mind. I can't believe you would change your mind. How dare you change your mind?
How dare anyone ever change their mind about anything, really?
I'm just kidding. Do whatever you think is best. The only people that we're really making fun of are the people who we've told them, this is not beginner friendly, this is not low playtime friendly. And then they're like, I don't have enough time to do this. I'm new to PoE and this is hard. It's like,
Oh,
yep.
Yeah. So I've gotten it in my mind from UE2 curses that like everything needs to be high level to hit enemies, but that's not true. That's not how it works anymore. However, you do kind of want to run a higher level Enfeeble. So we could do temp chains, but then I just got these colors nice, and then I would change them, which sucks. Or if you do a lower level Enfeeble, you could do like kind of the class. What is a classic tech? Like level 9 cast when damage taken support. You know what? Let's do what we do anytime we forget how things work and pull up the wiki. Okay, what is the actual amount of damage required for like a level 9? 1200 damage. And I cannot spell Enfeeble today. And it is level 54. So at level 54, you're able to use like a level 12 Enfeeble. So that'd be like 14% less rare and unique damage. I don't know, man. It's so easy for monsters to do like 3,000 damage to me. I don't feel like... That's true, Rich. Yes. It is the job of the streamer to be the wiki, basically. I mean, look, there's a lot of stuff I do remember. Sometimes. Sometimes. We do get some questions that are fun though, like, okay, we were making fun of this a few days ago. We have Mark on Hit and Assassin's Mark linked together, and the only attack we have on the build is Shield Charge. That's it. And Mark on Hit says it triggers the supported mark when you hit an enemy with an attack. So we had a bunch of questions that were like, what do we do to trigger Mark on Hit support? Forgetting that Shield Charge will do it, right? But we had a couple of people that were like, what do we do? The only attack the build has is Shield Charge. Come on, man. Come on. You answered the question before you finished asking it. Alright. I'm gonna vendor a trick to level all these up here. I think we're due. I should swap over to Awaken Void Manipulation, really. I also don't really want to do that to sacrifice, because you lose a ton of damage when you make that swap. I know, I should know more. I should know more than I do. Oh, right. You do basically have guaranteed power charges if you use Assassin's Mark correctly. Because, like, 5% chance to grant a power charge on hit when you're hitting whatever it is, 8.5 times a second or so. Because of Blade Vortex, like, that is guaranteed uptime on power charges. So you're going to have 100% crit on this build, easily. With or without precision. But then you can run Maryland's Fallacy. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. I don't really think we need cooldown recovery on Enduring Cry.
Rumor has it that
I do think just simply leveling up Sacrifice is worth it, though. I don't want to lose a ton of damage by de-leveling it. And I probably should buy an Awakened Void. Wrong button. That's exactly right. You just shield charge, and then it applies it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to pay 245 chaos for 1% more damage. Maybe later. That's not very efficient. I still need to, like, 20 a bunch of gems, of course, but I don't really want to.
I'm ignoring you. I see that question, and I'm ignoring it.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, 8 divs for a Defiance of Destiny. Even if you get a really bad one and you just hand roll it. It's very appealing. I must confess, what am I down to? 13 divs? Jeez, I'm just setting this money on fire. Yeah, that's the problem with planning a build ahead, if you're me, at least, is by the time I get to, like, where I'm like, hey, I'm pretty happy with this build, I've spent everything. I can't help myself. I love spending divine orbs. Not real money. But fake money? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm good at spending fake money. I just killed something with a shield charge. Incredible.
Is that what you're supposed to use?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
As your primary skill, your primary damage skill.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, but then I decided not to, and then I was gonna ask again, and I decided not to.
I would say buying idols, I wouldn't do it. I mean, I didn't do anything buying idol related until I was like at tier 16 maps and locked in. Probably you could start before that point and that would be a good idea, but I don't know that you really need to. Yeah, we're getting like 12.9 second duration on the Enduring Cry buff. So like, people complained that we had Enduring Cry checked in the build for like life regen, and I thought it was pretty reasonable to assume you could have full uptime on Enduring Cry. And I feel incredibly vindicated on this, especially with linking it to more duration. You can get like 13 second uptime and like 8 second cooldown. If you quality it up, you're gonna be at whatever it is, 6 seconds, something like that. Neither of these are great, but whatever. I mean, Legion Scarab sell for like 1 chaos each, so I guess I'll take a free chaos.
There you go.
Yeah, that was better than 0.
Yeah. Free money, yeah.
Free money. Yeah. Well, a lot of things that, people complain about, like it's not possible to have 15 stacks of Wither, and it's like, well, I mean, not on mobs that you're walking through and not like fighting for any length of time, but those things die instantaneously. Like, who cares? For bossing.
We also get a lot of comments
sure.
about killing rares, which is like, yeah, we never said you stop and kill every rare. So
oh yeah.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're in a hurry, you're not going to stop and kill every rare. That's, I mean...
Yeah, if you're moving through the campaign at the community-approved correct way to play the game, like, anybody can do whatever they want. Spoiler alert for life, I guess. You can do whatever you want. But...
Spoilers.
Yeah, like, if you're moving through the campaign quickly, you shouldn't be stopping and killing rares. So who cares?
Well, I'm not.
Yeah.
If they want to, they can. If they want to spend more time in the campaign, that is definitely up to them. If that's how you want to play, you should play however you want to play.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Rich.
Couldn't be me, though.
No. Same.
I'm too interested in getting the hell out of it.
Farcical
yeah.
But, whatever.
You're even more of a campaign non-enjoyer than me. I've kind of come around on the campaign.
That's true. I am a very big campaign non-enjoyer. I'm just not into it. Just not
in
for
any
me.
game.
It's just, no. It's true. It's just not for me. I just don't love it. Once again, I would love to see a Diablo 3 system in this game. I would eat that up. Oh. Okay, yeah, maybe. Technically, I guess that'd be fine.
I mean, I liked the Freesia campaign too. It was so definitely too hard for the majority of players. But as a fun challenge league,
I think they should make it harder
and
make that the normal campaign.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
The riddle
very slow.
has
Yeah, make it even slower.
Yeah.
Slower.
Slow it down.
Yeah, slow it down just a little bit.
A little bit.
Or a lot of it. Or whatever.
The Enrage mod is pretty crazy. I do feel like there's some other hidden DR mod for bosses for sure that I'm not sure what it is.
Whoever's idea that was, they're fired.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
Out of a cannon.
Yeah, out of a cannon. Into the sun.
Yeah. Damn. Futurama. Ooh, that got spicy for a second there. Oh, impale, bad.
Death's cold grip is inescapable.
This mod with the constant hindering sucks.
Best run. Victory requires
2 more. Alright. Oh my god. I don't like Razor Dance, but I think I'll take that over +2 mods for rares, I think, at this point. Rares are proving to be pretty gnarly. You can get Hinder from Wither Totems. I don't know that you really need to, but you can. I know people are usually opposed to Wither Totems, and honestly, same. I think they're pretty lame, normally. However... Oh, no, this asshole. Oh, damn it. I hate this guy. This is why I hate this guy. Big, slow period where he just sits over there.
A sliver of the winter.
Oh no, I don't want that. I don't want any part of that.
Feel his power. Ultimatum.
I love stopping the fight over and over again. It's super great. Anyway. Yeah, I think normally like setting spell totems to apply withers like pretty lame, but this build you barely are doing anything. Most of the time you're just walking around. So like you got plenty of time to set spell totems or cast a war cry at enemies and stuff.
My service is finally over. And my service continues.
I am way off screen here. Okay, there we go.
And fortune is yours.
That was a weird one. Oh wait, I did want to talk to him and take his stupid bloodline, even if I'm not going to use any of the points in it. I just want to have it for the flex. Hell yeah.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
I mean, yeah, I think Withering Presence, Flesh and Flame makes sense. We were talking about that a little earlier, actually. Diff, like before, like, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes ago.
A terrible fate.
It's a good idea.
Greetings.
I don't think any of the... Oh, hold on. Smuggler's Cache chance and Smuggler's Cache blueprints. 20 chaos. Alright. Blighted maps and maps higher tier. That's pretty good.
Really?
Maybe. Nah. Ooh, kind of bad. Double increase max life graft, battering null graft, and then a hardening null graft. And yeah, the main way that we're getting Wither is through Unholy Might, which we get from Overwhelming Malice on a crit medium cluster. That's where we get most of our Withers. And then you can use Wither totems to apply them to bosses, or you can do Withering Presence or Unholy, whatever. Or, like, Flesh and Flame. Is this anything? No, not really. Alright. Alright, it's time to go to the tree, because I'm almost full up on Graft Blood now.
And you need a bunch of high fives.
That's right. Nope, that's not the tree, that's King's March. Wrong keybind.
I'll let you know.
Wrong lever!
That's true. Yeah, the Kinetic Blast Whisper, it's fun, it's good, it has tankiness issues, it eventually scales out of them, but, like, you know, this is a build we wanted to play anyways, and...
This one has cool MTX, and
way
it's all about
better
looking
MTX.
cool, you know?
Yup.
It's about looking cool and playing cool, and, you know.
The dreamer welcomes you.
With the way that this league is looking like it's gonna go, be like pretty short-lived for community interest, we wanted to go ahead and like play around with some of the other builds that we wanted to experiment with while while the getting's good, basically, rather than sink everything into one build.
The Genesis tree accepts.
For all these old crappy cheap ones, I'll take that. Nice ding. Then maybe I get a div. Wouldn't say no. Not very likely. Didn't happen. Alright.
Yes, just like that.
Not that there's anything wrong with that character. It's very good. Like it was a lot of fun. But the second run through the campaign was definitely more fun, you know, being goosed up.
She will soon bear fruit.
What are we trying to grow here? More dex requirements, more strength, less int, one-handed melee weapon, Foulborn, rarest. So I'm trying to grow Dream Feathers. Well, it didn't work. Nah. Trap throwing speed on the Rebuke of the Ball. That's very funny. Blade trap, maybe?
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
I wonder what toll graphs are going for with the tornado. Ten divs, mamma mia.
She is pleased.
Righty. That's not a bad replicating Eshgraft, all things considered. It's not amazing or anything, but it's not bad. I don't know. Graft growing is like the most gambly gamble. I don't even remember what I was growing here. I think just int body armor. Yep, int body armor. So basically jeweler's orbs. This is 3 chaos. Yeah, this is nothing.
She is pleased. Be at peace.
Okay, a molten soft graft can potentially be useful, and with it having graft blood gained, that's actually pretty decent.
The Genesis tree accepts
that's not
your offering.
terrible. Eh, no. Yeah, it's not bad. The area effect rather than cooldown reductions, whatever, but otherwise, it's not bad. I do kind of like this one. I played around with this one in the campaign. Obviously, I wouldn't use it over like a more life from the hardening old graft on this build, but I did like this a lot in the campaign. It's probably nothing though. Yeah, it's not really anything. Alright, we got ourselves a squalling. Not any good, but we got it.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
All bad, but let's just roll them anyway. Yeah, nothing special here. Yeah, the Molten Shell one I like a lot. Like, it's really good. The Molten Zoftgraft, it was very helpful for not dying. Actually, I want that last one back. I'll roll that again, just to give it a try. Yeah, alright, we could try... Nope, that one's the wrong base type. That one rolled with bad mods, bad mod, and wrong base type. Cool. Okay. That's pretty decent, actually. Oh, impale enemies, that's lame. I mean, you know, I would say the further you progress into the end game, the much more damage everything does, so it doesn't hurt to be over-prepared defensively in the current state of Freesia League. Alright, this is the one that I was like, interesting. Yeah, we'll call that a div. I don't know if that's fair, but we'll call it that.
That?
Alright, one more ultimatum map, and then we'll reevaluate.
You there, local, come. I should probably get into playing Poisonous Concoction more. Every time I do, I really enjoy it, but we've never put out a P-Conk build ever. I think the closest we've ever gotten is just playing it for like a few levels on some other build. And even then. But I mean, it's very strong baseline, even with it having gotten tweaks this last league. Still in good shape, whatever it was. Still in good shape. Help me! Victory!
Yeah, I mean, that seems pretty reasonable. Just stick with it. That might be something for us to think about going into the next league. You know, we've been thinking about a lot of different build archetypes. Trying to expand our horizons beyond Toxic Rain. Heatkunk's always very popular, and it's like close enough. In the same wheelhouse, probably a good idea to think about. I mean, I don't know. Budget, I don't know. Budget, you're gonna have to figure out, like, whatever, a Wrathpith, and then a bunch of really good gear that you can craft with the tree. It's good, though. It's a stacker, life stacker, so it'll accept all the currency that you add into it and then some. Yeah, the tornado is Olgrafts. Hey, we got another Stand in the Stone Circles one. Finally. Good grief. Oh yeah, wow, look at how much smaller those are. God. Oh, that's brutal. Hey, thank you very much for the sub, Barbarian. It's very kind.
This trial will see your downfall. The sun is setting on your success.
You know, I have noticed how much less time it takes to do the kill all ones. Now that I have the 10% fewer monsters required, it is actually pretty noticeable.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
Not saying they're good, but they're definitely, like, noticeably less horrid. It's, Squalling Olgraft is the name, yeah. Dance in the White.
Lightning lurks within you.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn off precision since I'm giving my auras to monsters. I'd rather them not have precision. Hopefully I remember to turn it back on later. We'll see.
Confront that which you release. Hate begets hate.
When I'm ready, I'm not
Three more. Alright, oh
A
man.
sliver of the winter of the world returns.
Kinda miss that extra large circles.
The Horde adapts.
Nice, easy, free. Well, alrighty. I thought that was the last one.
An arrow falls.
Okay, what have we got? Ruin, hate those guys. The stupid corrupted blood ones. We'll take that.
Shrapnel and shards.
That's right, I win. What do I win? Some not very valuable junk. I'm not blocking any mechanics.
You win. Again.
Maybe I should be. Oh boy. 1 chaos. Okay, it's pretty much what I thought, but yeah. No. Okay. More Ultimatum. Well, I definitely made a profit off of doing Ultimatum for a while, although I have eaten all of that profit. What if we swap off of Ultimatum for a little bit here? Also, that was the wrong Scarab. That was a Shrine Scarab. Ultimatum's, here. Yeah, I've eaten all of those. Okay. What if we swap off of that and we go back to, not that. Harbingers for a little bit. We can do Harbingers on any map if we're being real. We got a bunch of defiled cathedrals, so we can just zip back in there. Yeah, we are planning. That'll probably be our next video. An update to the BV build. I'm not sure when it's coming out. It's not made yet, so... you know, whatever we make it, we'll put it out after that point. Alright, Fizz Reflect we can't do. Reduced chance to block actually kind of sucks, so... Reduced extra damage from crits is not my favorite either, but we'll just deal with it. Most of the rest of this is fairly easy. Monsters can't be leeched from is bad. Okay, that's done. Now we just grab our Harbinger Scarabs. You know what? I think I have a bunch of them sitting on the other character. Also, humiliation ritual time. Let's go. Deaths. Over, under, I'm guessing 265 or something. 251. All right. Not as bad as I thought. Still, though. Jeez. Whatever, I still really like that character. It was very fun. Deaths notwithstanding, I did die a lot, but whatever. All right, we haven't found a strategy yet that topples Harbingers. The only thing we could do to really swap this up, maybe, would be, and it would make it more expensive, which is kind of why we're not doing it yet, is swap out like 2 of these idols, like that have just an additional Harbinger. For more that have this mod, the 25% chance for an additional Harbinger boss. It needs to specifically be 25. Yeah, it's like 200 chaos to do that. And what does that let us do? That lets us run 1 more Harbinger Scarab, so we get 1 extra Harbinger. I'm not saying it doesn't make it worth it long term, but like short term, I don't know. Also, I have 1 Searing Exarch modifier where I have no Eater mods on this, so it does make more sense. Yeah, I mean, ultimately it's better to get one more Harbinger than to not. But I don't know if I want to do it. Hives do take very long. Too long, in fact. If they were like 12 waves and the in-map Aelith defense events were only 6, or like capped at 6, I think it would be a lot better received as a mechanic. But I don't know. If I could have my little wish list of things, I don't know this would be the only thing on the wish list, right, for the in-game, but I think the thing that would be like one of the top of the list things for me would be them putting in like a wheel or a choice node or something on the tree that gives you like all the little quote-unquote extra content, you know, like gives you more control over that and makes it show up more frequently. So we can have sentinels in our maps much more often. Like, I would love to have sentinels in the map all the time. Basically. That's really what I'm getting at, is just if I could have sentinel in, like, every map, I would be willing to give up a mechanic for that. For sure. Yeah, I don't want to give up Flask for a bit of quant that doesn't really do much. I probably shouldn't be stopping to pick up Chaos Shards, but I'm pretty broke, so I'm just gonna do it. This aspect of the Keeper's League mechanic, I think this is great. I mean, it's not awesome, but it's good. Just feels like a fresh coat of paint on dumb old Breach, which I was never the hugest fan of anyway. So maybe I'm the wrong person to evaluate whether they succeeded or not. Or maybe I'm the perfect person, since I didn't love the OG. Hey, there we go. That's pretty gruesome looking. Wow. It's a lot of guys hitting me at once. Hey, I don't think I ever turned Precision back on. There we go. I noticed the lack of MTX. Hot damn. Alright, now to pick up all these shards. You know what? I was wrong. I'm not all done. I'm not all harbingered out. I still like this. Yeah, I wouldn't say no to that, although I'm okay with them being hesitant on things that remove fog. That's why I think it's so weird that they've done that with PoE 2 with the like kind of boss rushing, whatever, like the direction they've gone on that's very weird and kind of out of keeping with them, with the way that they do everything else. I had tried doing Harbinger in some other maps and found it kind of irritating, and I think it might just be that I missed Defiled Cathedral, because I was doing it on Dunes, and I was like, nah. But I think it might just be I like Defiled Cathedral. I'm kind of Dunesed out at the moment. Hey, thank you for the sub, Casual Gaming. That's very kind. We appreciate it. Ow, man. Yeah, then people will just want to be able to see everywhere all the time. And it's like, I mean, I get it. Same. Sometimes I pick up magic idols, sometimes I don't. They're rarely worth picking up, but sometimes they are. Probably worth it to pick them all up and just see, but eh. Yeah, I almost think I might sell that Maryland's Fallacy that I bought and anointed and whatever. Like, I might sell that and switch over to a Defiance of Destiny before I even use a Maryland's Fallacy, just so I can face tank these things. Because, like, face tanking this and face tanking, like, Blight, you're not killable. You have, like, 20,000-ish health-ish. 18k, 20k, whatever. And then you're recovering, like, a quarter of your life. Well, a quarter of your missing life. But still, every single time a hit comes in, it's like, well, the only thing that really kills this build is getting, like, Zerg rushed down by monsters. Or poisoned, but I'm using Soul of Shakira for that. So that's not really possible. So, yeah. Yes, indeed. There's definitely a lot of people who say completely conflicting things and have no sense of, like, cognitive dissonance about that at all. It's kind of the internet. I think it's probably a thing that human beings have always done for, like, as long as we're capable of. Oh, yeah. I think the people who owned slaves and said all men are created equal were probably doing some of that too. Just totally not even having any cognitive dissonance while saying things that are completely contradictory. Might be like part of our programming. Just on a fundamental human level. What are you gonna do? I guess the answer is try not to worry about it too much. Good rule of life. Yeah, I like the Ultimatum stuff, but the problem is setting up Ultimatum felt more expensive than setting up this by, like, a huge margin. And maybe that's not true now, but it definitely was way more expensive to set up than the Harbingers. And it didn't feel like as a complete strat of a strat. And it's so much less reliable. It is fun, though. Like, at least until you're fighting the stupid Ultimatum boss, and then it's very slow and boring. But the rest of the time, it's pretty fun. This is fun, too, in a different way. It's very, like, chill, relaxing. Turn your brain off and stand in the pack of blue guys. I think I'm being laughed at. Yeah, that'll happen with Ultimatum sometimes. Yeah, I don't really want anything to do with Delirium. I'm good. Probably, maybe, could turn my loot filter up by a point, maybe. I don't know.
Too much clutter.
Hello.
Alright, I meant to put all these in the tab, but let's just double check. Double check my work and make sure that I didn't get anything that's like undoable. Nah, it's all pretty good. How many safe houses? Just the one. We'll get a bunch of strongbox scarabs, that's cool. So we thought about doing strongboxes as a strategy too, but those also were just like insanely expensive to set up and feel pretty like it's gonna be hard to
Thanks to your
make them super profitable reliably. You can make them profitable eventually. That's the thing that Harbinger has going for it. Is like no matter how much people keep ratcheting up the price of Harbinger scarabs because everybody's competing for them. Like,
what now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pulling in like I don't know, 30 to 50 chaos a map, just depending on RNG, of raw chaos, and then
life is too precious.
I don't know, like a fracturing orb every 15 to 20 maps, something like that. Sometimes more. And then a bunch of Ancient, Exalted, and Nulls aren't worth anything now. They're worth less than a Chaos, but Ancient and Exalted, like crazy. Damn. Damn. One of these days I'll get something good out of this and it'll have been worth it to do all this Jun stuff.
So be your ancestors. Have you forsaken me?
I haven't double checked, but I'm just assuming that the jackpot of
Give
killing
me strength to withstand the shame and dishonor
that's
this
funny
exile.
to me. How much is containment worth in this league? I would assume it's an absolute ton. But let's see. Alright, yeah, I'll take that. Like 1.5 divines. Yeah, not bad. I'll just take the asking price. I don't need to haggle over 2C this time. I would say 84 is actually like the perfect level to start life stacking. That's when you're able to start equipping like max level energy shield bases. So like if you have the currency or the draft blood and the tree setup to start making yourself some good bases, that's you should go ahead and start doing it now. One thing to keep in mind when you're doing your body armor is since you are going to take all the life mods, life masters in the tree, you want to make sure you have a body armor that has no life mods on it at all. I had a T1 life mod on a body armor, which was like awesome, and it was a huge downgrade compared to this one, which is, you know, pretty good because of that. Yeah, I would say if you have 150 chaos, that's gonna limit your options, but the tree will definitely help you craft some good gear, even if you have none. We love the tree. Just a big old bunch of high fives. Burning Ground, I'm not using Aberrath, but I do have a insane amount of life, so I think it doesn't matter. Hey, Conqueror Idol. That could be good. Oh, I love this. I love when you have killed the Trial Master over and over and over again on a character to the point that he's just like, just making angry kind of nonsense comments, and then you like pop on another character and you haven't actually fought him before, and he's just, you just walk by him and forget that he exists, and then he's just is like very angry and rude to you. That always does it for me. Yeah, sure, I'll take 3 chaos from the boss. I'm not so rich I can't benefit from 3 extra chaos. Yeah, I would agree with that, Rich. Like, the tree does make ground loot less valuable. I'm okay with ground loot being less valuable when it's in service of a mechanic as strong as a tree, though. Like, that's okay to me. Alright, you know, I know people lament ground loot being bad, but it's like, do you want to pick up and sift through ground loot? Like, that is a thing that I feel like doesn't really get brought up nearly as much. Is that a thing that's fun? I feel like we all know the answer is no. But I don't know. Then again, the idea of like everything you kill basically can't drop anything of value unless it's currency. Like, I don't know. It's a complex game. It's a complex question. I'm glad I don't have to make this game. It would be worse if I did. It would definitely be easier to understand, I will say that. It would be less weird and arcane and esoteric, and it would just be a lot more like derivative of things that exist and are cool. You know, like if they chained me to the video game making machine and said, you're not allowed to leave, you have to make the video game, period. Here's a bucket, some food will come through the food slot in a while, periodically, you know? Like, the game would definitely be worse. First of all, it wouldn't run. But it would be easier to understand because there'd be less complexity. That's the one thing I could do that would make this game, like, better? Better is not really the right word, but you know what I mean. Yeah, the loot filter should be, the page to them all should be linked on the Mobalytics. Should be right at the top. Congrats on the Harvey idols. Harbinger's good. Harbinger's fun. I'm glad that it's good in this league. I wish it were better in regular PoE 1 leagues, and I kind of hope it's the next mechanic in PoE 2. It's, of all the mechanics that we never cover, probably it's the fave. It's that or Blight, but they kind of killed a lot of our love for Blight with Blightheart, some of the Blight scarabs. It was a lot better back in the old days. IMO. Not to go old, like old head NBA commentator or whatever, but it was way better back in the day. Blight, when it wasn't just the like 10,000 monsters a second generator. Although it is really good at that. If you want to have 0 frames per second, man, Blight is awesome. But that's exactly the issue. Like, that sucks. I'll make my way back over to that thing in a bit. See, I feel the same way. I want to loot oils and blight maps too. And I spent basically all of last night and this morning like working on strategies to make that happen. And it just is so inconsistent. And I think that the thing that gives the buff Blight Reach is bugged. Because whenever I ran that and also tried to use the Blight Ravaged Scarab, no maps would drop at all. Once I had that buff, I couldn't get any maps to drop at all. And this is over the course of like 20 plus maps. Like I should have gotten at least one blighted map with Blight Reach. Specifically like setting up the maps correctly, and they would not drop at all. So that was really frustrating me. And I just basically like spent like a full like 2 days just losing currency trying to run this strategy and swapping idols for it and stuff. And it's like, yeah, I could have probably farmed like, I mean, if we're being real, probably like 2 mirror shards for Harbingers in that time instead. So that's annoying. But then, like, very quickly I was able to just throw together, like, a super simple setup for Blight where you just generate, like, 400% increased monsters that are, like, non-unique monsters, and that worked great. And they come out, like, more than twice as fast. So, it's the Monster Generator 9000, and that's it. I did get 1 golden oil and like 1 raw divine over the course of a day. And they happened pretty early on too, so they kind of baited me into continuing to play around with it for a while. But like thinking back to the old days, like back when compasses were in the game and stuff, and oil extractors, that's when Blight was really like the move. For us, like our headhunter farming mechanism. I think this is the end of the line here. I think we got all the Harbos.
Swarming me!
Like we had farmed tons and tons and tons of oils in maps using Blight. And then you'd farm some blighted maps and sell them off for whatever. They weren't worth a ton, but you could just get so many gold oils at that point in maps. Way more than you could doing quote-unquote blighted maps. Like, blighted maps were bad. Blight in maps was awesome. Ooh, additional Harbingers. Now we're talking.
Hello.
Alright. Versus Blight Chest. That's a really good one. I mean, yeah, Divine Shards would make Harbingers incredibly good. That would be an inflation machine. I wish they would add them. They've been people don't been asking. Unfortunately, I just don't think they're gonna do it. This is such a weird idol. Blight openable again, 2 Harbingers, so good. call that like 4 divines, which is way overpriced, but we'll drop it over time. Let's see. This seems bad, but I don't know about that quantity of strong boxes mod. That might be good, but I feel like it's not. Yeah, it's not. Nope.
I'll let you know.
30 chaos. Hot damn. Alright. People are out here spending a lot on some idols. I did have some idol overnight. Sell for like 15 divs. It was insanely good. I don't remember what was all on it, but I was like, wow, every single one of these mods is insane. I think it was like a really, really, really good Conqueror Harvest idol that had like a bunch of juicing mods on it. Interesting. Alright. That seems like nothing, but it was of interest at least. Yeah, I don't mind looting the towers, but yeah. This mod, the salvage towers turn into things, all of that. So I've gotten, I think, 2 raw divs out of that in this Freesia League. And that's been enough to like kind of bait me into playing with this and going back and forth and back and forth. It's nice to have 0 cost on your tower building. Like you just set all your costs to 0. But yeah, I don't know. I spent a bunch of currency and a bunch of time doing the oils found in your maps have a 100% chance to be a tier higher, and then like juicing as many oils as you can in all of your small chests, and then doing everything with that, trying to make it good. And it just never felt good. Yeah, oil extractors were so much stronger, and they rewarded you for paying attention. So I will always love them. RIP. Whitney Houston. I will always love you, oil extractors. You know, whatever. It is what it is. You know, I think one big disadvantage I was giving myself in doing all the Vol stuff, because I was still kind of like working on the character. Vol stuff, Blight stuff, is I was still like getting the character up and even into the like 80s and 90s. Is I wasn't like voling the maps, taking them up to like 8 mods, all of that. I was just doing like, you know, chisel out, and if it's got 70% quant, it's good enough. And the thing with Blight that's unlike Harbinger's, kind of not a great fair basis of comparison is, yeah, you know, this doesn't really scale with any map mods, really. Not very well. And Blight does very well. So I don't know, something to think about going back to them, but more likely if we do it again with Blight, it'll probably be a really cringe Blight-hard approach. Okay.
I don't want to be caged again.
Where we just use it to spawn like a million monsters and kill them and just try
Strong
and like
and reasonable.
scarabs or something.
I like you, Exile.
Oi! Over here.
That's a good question. I don't think so, Rich. Just like a regular one that I update every few days. Which I'm kind of due. Honestly, it's mostly just the default filters, and like that's the thing. It's for most people, the default filters are actually great. I just have a couple of things that I like to show up, that I like tweak, or that I am tired of showing up, and will move out. Oh, we got ourselves another hive. It's been a minute. Yeah, he just gets testy. He gets angry. You'll just randomly be cruising through maps, and then a guy will just be mad at you. I like that.
Is this some farcical joke?
Just walking through. You just hear out of the, corner of the map, "Hey, fuck you." What? Oh, right, this guy. Yeah, I kicked his ass a bunch of times. Got it. Excellent. Hey, more fracturing shards out of the obelisks. Excellent. Damn, man. I got sketchy there for a second. Alright, I'll make my way back to the hive once I get all the way back to that opening portal spot. Finish out the full loop. It's kind of funny how much, like, div inflation hasn't kicked off. Or, what's the right way to phrase it? Whatever. In this league, like, the price of a Divine's still only, like, in the 100 chaos range. Like, usually inflation has already kicked off way harder. In a normal PoE league, it's interesting. Really, it just has me very excited for 328. Like, I think everybody's feeling very, like, hyped up for that, pimped up, ready to go. The next PoE 1 league. Especially with them having some extra time to work on it. Relatively speaking. I mean, I'm sure they're still putting a ton of effort into PoE 2. There was that news article, that announcement from them yesterday about them trying to hire more people. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that is true. There's definitely fewer people playing, so that does impact the state of inflation, economy, whatever, pretty heavily. But yeah, with them wanting to hire a bunch of new people, like that's cool. That's good. That bodes well for PvP.
Still hurts.
They're hiring like half a dozen programmers, designers, whatever. I saw some people speculating that maybe that would mean like that PoE 2 wouldn't be coming out this year. I don't think I feel that way. I wasn't sure at first, like Sunset and I talked about it a bit. And I don't know. I kind of think that ExileCon is their way to say, it's coming out it's coming out in December, right? It's coming out in December. We're gonna make a hell of a lot of money at Christmas. I mean, they're not burdened in the way that Blizzard is, or any game company that doesn't release their game for free. In that, like, we have to get the game out by December so people will buy it for Christmas. But they have supporter packs. You can spend some Christmas money on supporter packs. So it still makes sense to try and get it out in December. Way better financially to try and do it then than wait until like March or whenever it would be. April, I guess. All right, let's do it, Aleph. Yeah, the lack of inflation is also, like a big contributor to Harbingers being good too. Now that I stop and think about it even just a second, like Chaos Orbs being worth, like 1/105th, like 1/105th of a div versus like 1/400th of a div makes them way more valuable to do. Yeah, I definitely don't want a D4 launch situation. Oh my god. The nightmare scenario.
Dream us will!
Look at my very skillful gameplay. I'm walking in a circle. Just keep her safe, just body block.
Burn it all to the ground! Be gone, fiends! Dream us will!
They would have to deviate from a lot of their core philosophies to have a D4 launch scenario. Day one of the pre-launch nerfs. Just Jesus Christ, man. They nerfed my character while we were fighting the Act 2 boss, which was already like a big, boring health sponge anyways. And then to be like, okay, we're in the middle of this fight, you just nerf my damage by like 50%. You dicks. I was playing an Assassin or whatever it is. Rogue, I think is what they called it. And then it was just like, yep, my damage was cut in half or worse. I had to figure out another build entirely. And because of the way that game had weapon setups, like I couldn't just swap to other skills. Like I had to actually go farm other weapons. God, it makes me mad even thinking about now. Such an unforced error.
Dreamer, protect me! Get the go!
Thanks for hanging. Catch you later, Rich. Sunset had to step away, but you know, I'll say goodbye for her as well. Right. Interesting choice to use the tiny purple barricade icon on the purple background. I think it kind of tells you, based on the fact that they didn't change that, kind of tells you how impermanent this particular component of this game mode is, or this league mechanic is. I think the Hive stuff, the Eyelith related stuff is going to be all gone, but I think the rest will stick. Like, I think the standard will stick, and we might get the boss fight too to stick.
You did it!
Alright, what's up, Faustus? Hey, 20
clutter.
chaos. Don't mind if I do.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
Hello.
What do these go for? Like 1 chaos? 5. Alright.
I'll let you know.
Okay, about to level up again. That's good. XP has been feeling pretty smooth. Crusting that hump and getting into the 90s just really, like... that did it. Not to jinx it and die right here, but that did seem to do it. Alright. First of, what is it, like 14 Harbingers down? Yeah. Yeah, I could swap stuff around and get up to 15 really easily and like not too expensively. It would basically cost like a fracturing orb, I think, to get up to 15 per map without any other real meaningful changes. That wouldn't be bad. To really ratchet it up and add like several more. That would be more expensive. And it would become more expensive per map. It would bump the cost up from, I don't know, I haven't looked in a little bit, but probably like, what are we at? I don't know, like 35 chaos per map to 40, something like that. which is not a huge bump, but it's not nothing. I guess it's still more profitable, though, ultimately. You just have to think about, like, how many maps do you have to run for that to be profitable?
This trial will see your downfall.
5, 10, 20.
Hail.
Nice. Stack decks, alright. Oh, that got real spicy there for a half a second. And now it's not. Hey, GCPs, finally. That's the first one I've seen all league. I like the free show system as like the idle system is like a nice, like brief, just mental exercise. Keep your brain nice and plastic, you know. Just figure out how this other thing works, how to combine stuff in weird ways. Thinking about combinatorics. However, man oh man, is this not as good of a system as the Atlas passive tree for like the community at large. I mean, that's fine. It's not supposed to be as good. This is supposed to just be weird and different. And mission accomplished on the weird and different front. Hell yeah. It feels good to finally get a GCP altar. I mean, it's not even like they're worth that much. It's just I hadn't really gone out of my way to buy like a giant mountain of them at any point. And then with having basically gotten all my gems leveled up on one character and then swapping characters like immediately after that, it felt very GCP started all league, so it feels good. Yeah, I'd have to think about it, but I've probably sold more in idols than like any other type of items. Just in terms of, you know, scooping up a nice idol, being like, yep, that looks pretty good. Let's call that 10, 15 divines, 5, whatever, and then it is. I haven't been doing anything with recombination at all. I should. I did get my, like, all my guys hired and get King's March set up and printing out props that I haven't been shipping out, but that is it. That's all I've done with King's March so far. completed all the quests, basically. I do have map runners set up, and like, I think they ran a bunch of maps, and I haven't bothered to follow up with them again. Yeah, exactly. I know people were doing the whole... I won't even say, like, exploit. I'll say, like, oversight on GGG's part to leave refiners bargain in and, like, gimmicky to do 50 million crop shipments, and it's just, like... I find that lame. I find King's March in general to be kind of... It's good. And I like the idea of there being something to put all your gold into. But I actually find it to be like the worst thing they've ever made. I don't think it was like super intentional, but it has a lot of like mobile game components that I really hate. And I don't think they're evil. Like the dark pattern stuff, you know, that's obviously a big buzzword now in the game industry. I think they're pretty evil when they're done with like a monetization component attached to them, and obviously they aren't in PoE because of the way the game works. And I don't think it's a slippery slope. Like, I don't think there's any chance of it becoming that. I just don't think that they're very fun. The idea of like feeling like you need to log in for a daily login thing in PoE. I just don't think it's fun to maintain that league mechanic. I mean, I don't think I'm saying anything that, you know, it's like a novel idea or anything either. Alright, we'll call each of those.
Hopefully
What
they'll
did I
be
think this was
interested.
going to be? 5? 5 and 5, I guess. Alright. We'll call each of these 5 chaos, which ain't much, but it's honest work, and we'll call that 20. Wait, is that right? 20? Is that too much? 17. I don't.
Hopefully they'll be interested.
I mean, I can just tell you, and we're gonna put out a video about the build soon. But using Enduring Cry linked to more duration support helps a lot with sustain. You can get it up into the like 13 seconds duration range, so it's really easy to maintain, and that gives you like 10% of life per second if you have enough power of like nearby enemies, which if you're fighting a unique or like a decent sized pack of guys, that'll do it. We got some other ideas in mind too. Still kind of working through them. Like I think we're not really ready to show this character off just yet, but we're out there. Just want to like kind of double check everything before doing a video about it. Make sure it's actually in good shape. No, I'm not using dissolution. I mean, my life's not getting reserved like crazy.
solve this like men.
All right, time to start scooping up some shards.
Not cooperation.
God's judgment.
Guess we should talk.
I shall die 1,000 times.
Probably the most annoying bug still in PoE 1. The like when your screen is so full of loot, it starts spreading it all over. I mean, I don't know. We never really answer questions about budget because I don't know how good you're going to be at crafting stuff versus buying it or bargain hunting or whatever else. I will say it has felt pretty great. Definitely it made a lot more sense as a second character, though. Like just having the tree set up and being able to start crafting gear for it, rather than like having to go through all those initial growing pains on it. That was good. So like, I think we would say we have no regrets on starting the K-Bog Whisper, even though it shredded the campaign. Then it was a little tougher once it got to in-game. Then it felt really good in in-game for a long time, and then as it hit the end of in-game, it was like, man, I'm trying to win a fist fight with a wall, and it's not going well. Yeah, Witchmark will be huge. That's on the list for this build long term. If we stick with it for the rest of the league, that'll be definitely the move. I really don't know how much I've invested because I've been spending a bunch on farm strategies at the same time. I'm not keeping a log on it.
I like you, Exile.
A good bit. Tried a bunch of different farm strategies, and in the end, I come crawling back to Harbingers.
I like it better.
I haven't looked to see how much the Witchmark is recently. It was 30 divs last time I checked, which is a bit. I got a little scary there. I can't say for sure exactly how much I've spent, but probably like 20 something divs on like different farm strategies over the last day and a half, and nothing has really kept up with this. Okay, time to not die. A lot of visual clutter. Alright, there we go. Finally got to stand on him for a little bit. I'll go back and kill the boss after this Harbinger. Alright, I'm curious about something. Awakened Unleash is... It had gone up to like 40 divs or something. 50 divs. 17 is a lot, but it's not like unreasonable. It's about what I thought it would be. And that would be good, that would free up a bunch of points. Yeah, I don't know, I thought that we would like dabble in this build for a while and then go to an aristocrat, but honestly, I don't know, the more I play it, the more it's like, yeah, I don't know that I could see myself quitting. Okay.
This den is ours, exile.
See? Even nightmares may be
I did know all of that, Tora. I know a lot about crows.
Violent, more base than any beast.
I am so tired of hearing...
A big tough...
Crows are very interesting, exile.
I think it was
Did
University
you
of
know that crows
Washington
can
researchers were
build
like
personal relationships with each other,
catching
but
crows
learn,
and
retain,
tagging them for some other
information
unrelated
You are truly a
to what
savage
they
beast.
wound up discovering research program. There's some thing they were doing. And they noticed that like they were having an increasingly difficult time catching crows. And they started wearing like masks, and then they found that like they were wearing like Richard Nixon masks and Dick Cheney masks and stuff, and they found that like they were being yelled at by crows that like as they'd walk around with the masks on, and then they'd even be yelled at by crows that weren't present for them grabbing and like, you know, catching crows, or not crows that they'd like tagged. It became clear that like crows were in some way communicating that like the guys who look like Richard Nixon and Dick Cheney are not to be trusted, or to be hated and reviled and scorned and screamed at all times. So not only are they smart creatures that communicate with each other, but they have good politics.
You've had
so
a sail, exile.
credit to
Hello.
crows. Dissolution of the flesh can be, but you have to gear very differently. You have to get like a lot of block for it to be good. What an incredibly descriptive name I have for this tab. I like it. I'm proud of myself. This is a good name. Items. Yep.
I think I can sell that. Thought so.
There was something else I wanted to check, and I've forgotten what it is. Oh, I see. I remember. Okay, 99 for Runegraft of the Angler. Cool. $35 for the Witch Mark. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Alright, AFK just a sec. Alright, I walked into the other room and took my headset off and grabbed a drink and then set my headset down, got back to my computer and realized I don't have a headset to wear. Okay. Alright, more Harbingers, yes. Thank you for the chaos, Faustus. Alright, we're starting to build back up. Starting to build back up a stockpile so that I can
Business.
so that I can burn it all again.
Greeting. With that, journey well. Hello.
You know, I play active out loving soda. Well, no, that's not true. I love soda. But I play act about water being terrible. But sometimes when you're thirsty, water is acceptable. It's straight up okay. I do remember this very short-lived, incredibly stupid marketing campaign. I'm sure whoever was responsible for this got in big trouble, and they should. By Coca-Cola. It wasn't even like a campaign that ran on television or radio or anything. It was just like on the backs of, I think, 12 packs. It was, like talking about hydration, how important it is to drink liquids, because, your body's like 99% liquids inside or whatever. It's like, yeah, absolutely. That's the correct number. And then the premise, though, was like, you need so much water in your body to live. You should get that water by drinking Coca-Cola. Delicious, healthy Coca-Cola. Which is like, that's always been my bit. Like, it's great, it tastes good and it's good for you. Awesome, it's basically vitamins. But they were doing it seriously. Like, you should drink 6 cans of Coca-Cola a day to hydrate your body, something along those lines. Which is like, yes, absolutely. This is in the, let's see, I was in my probably college age range, so I would say like the 2000s, the aughts, the late aughts. I remember seeing it on the backs of 12 packs of Coke like a couple of times, and then it disappeared, and it was never to be mentioned again. Even then, I was like, this is a lie. This is insanely sus. Alrighty. Pop, pop, pop. That feels good. It's gonna be hard to play any build that doesn't have these beautiful pops in it. God, I love obliteration. I love obliteration. I love occultist. Anything that's got built-in pops is always like thumbs up. Silver. Yeah, sheesh. Maybe we need to do like a legitimate Blade Vortex Elementalist for 328. I don't know if that's League start material, but maybe. Hey, Hobo Dad. Yeah, I think the biggest piece of advice I could say that's not like already in the build stuff that we've done is try hooking up more duration support and enduring cry. Like if you have to drop something, like if you drop the golem, that's fine to do that. Because you can maintain Enduring Cry really, really easily. Especially with that more duration support. And so if you're using Enduring Cry, you can get like up to 10% of life per second out of that. And baseline cooldown's like 8 seconds, so you can get it down quite a bit lower with Gym Cutter's Prisms. Make sure you have life leech on your gloves too. Gloves implicit. Gas damage leech's life is huge. Yeah, I think the idea of doing like Herald stack, like 4 Heralds, right? Like Ass, Thunder, and Purity. Like, that sounds great, and you get awesome clear out of that as an elementalist, obviously. And then you do get a really huge amount of extra damage out of that too. And then golems. You just run the full set of golems. The only thing that would be weird about doing that as a setup is you have to figure out what you're gonna put. What you're gonna do is your body armor 6-link, right? Because like that's where you want to put your golems. You want to put all your golems in your body armor and say have that be the 6-link. But then where do you put your blade vortex? Do you do like a helm, like a hypothermia crit helm? I guess. I mean, that would work. But then that's the question of like, is that better than just doing Penance Brand? And the answer is no. What if it is next league? What if they buff it? You never know. Maybe they nerf PBOD and they buff this. Is that it? Did I finish the map? Oh, I guess I did. Alright, cool. No, I'm not running the Witchcraft yet. I mean, the thing with the Witchcraft is you drop Sacrifice, because, yeah, it's too much. And then that actually lets you run area, increased area. So, winds up being better, arguably. Like, you get more coverage. I mean, obviously, it's better, like, damage-wise, but it's, like, better quality of life, too.
Greetings.
This is basically the conch effect and the ink area will cancel each other out. $12 divs, that's not that bad considering. I mean, it's a lot, but that's not that bad considering how limited this league is. So, yeah. Alright, I'll take that. I'll take that.
I'll let you know.
Oh yeah, they're enormous. I mean, basically that graft does the same thing as Sacrifice, but at a much higher conversion rate of extra damage. Hey, got another hideout, huh? What do they call safe house? Harbinger Scarabs, love that. Love that for him, love that for me. Rest of it seems to be junk, but that's fine.
Thanks to your... Salah.
Oh, that minor idol I just listed already sold. Maybe I priced it a little low. I didn't look at the rolls. Oh well. I'll take the 50C and not worry about it. I think the biggest thing while playing the K-Bach Whisper, the biggest thing that I missed from regular Keepers League was this Battering Graft. I love the Battering Graft, and I ran it all league long. It was like the first thing I started playing around with on Toxic Rain Pathfinder, and I just get so good at bosses. Like it stuns them, and it always seems to have this like uncanny knack for always hitting them right when they're about to do a horrible mechanic. It just stops it. When I killed Cirrus, which that fight, holy. That fight on normal is harder than Uber Cirrus. Harder than any other final boss or pinnacle boss in this league. By
let's see how you fare in my arena.
And every single time you in final phase, he would start to do his like I can't remember what it's called. He channels and then a series
Death's
of
the only
like,
option here. Can't we bargain again instead?
Circle, it would stun him.
No.
Just perfect timing every single time. I don't know. Probably the minion ring with the hunter. I have no idea. That's right. That's right, Healy. Okay. Couple of chisels. Not bad. Really? 3 regular Harbinger Scarabs and 1 Obelisk, and that's it from a rank 3. I mean, I'm not upset. It's fine. Oh, they're up to 8 now. Alright. Alright. Oh, these have actually come down.
Sold
These
something while you were
totally
gone.
rock bottomed. Cool. What's a mirror shard worth? Really? Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way. I'll figure out how to use the game's interface. Okay. Okay, they're starting to climb, finally. Starting to slightly recover from, the fiasco, the debacle.
With that
Alright, let's go kill the Blue Man Group once again. Get our hands on some of their delicious orbs. Pop, pop, pop. I cannot tell what the hell the layout is here. Where, what? Okay. This is a strange layout. Oh, I see. I see how it's laid out now. Okay, it was really weirding me out. What's up, Ollie? Sunset had to step out to talk to a client. Not sure when she'll be back, so it's just me at the moment. I'm loving Blade Vortex to the point that, like, we were kind of talking about maybe the possibility of doing, like, Herald Golem Blade Vortex Elementalist in future leagues. Maybe. Although, I was just talking through that a couple of minutes ago, and I don't know if it ever winds up being better than just doing Penance Brand. But maybe. Maybe they buff Blade Vortex and nerf Penance Brand, and then it's better. It definitely has some limitations. The melee-ness of it all is weaker. But it's fun as hell. And you don't have to scale cast speed either, which is really good, really helpful. And at least for this particular manifestation of it, where you're just scaling life like crazy, and then using that to fuel all of your damage, feels good, man. It's also really nice looking. Yeah, it's got great MTX. There was something I wanted to check, but I've forgotten what it was. So it must not be important. I know so little about Blight of Contagion. Oh, it's not something we've ever done anything with. I chose wrong. Oh well. Probably is something we should play around with. I like Chaos Dot, and I feel like it's an underrated archetype now. Any excuse to play a cultist is good too. Or Trickster, whatever, really. Yeah, I've played, like, it's been a while. I played Bane Occultist a long time ago. And that was fun, but not great, you know, actually scaling the damage up in a real way was rough. It was very, very good on but just league start garbage budget. And then getting it past that point was a challenge. But it has its advantages. I mean, some of them kind of overlap with Blade Vortex too. The idea of like desynced damage or whatever. Like, you know, you can press the button that does damage occasionally, and then you have plenty of time to just like dodge in between. That's pretty good feeling. Really lowers the difficulty. The difference, of course, being that like those damage over time builds, you can apply that damage from range. This is somewhere between like a dot build and righteous fire, because you do have to be hugging enemies. It's even less range than righteous fire. You don't even have an option really. I guess Blight or ball BB. Yes. But it can crit and has way better damage scaling potential than RF. Feels good. Yeah, I feel like we've gone a little while without a nice ting, like we're due. I wish I could make them spawn the guys even faster. I have a bunch of cooldown recovery rate, but like, if I could just make them spawn just like even faster than that, just more. If there was just straight up a modifier that let them spawn like 10 times as many guys as possible at once, whatever, just like, yeah. It's fine. They eventually spawn all the guys and you get your loot explosion. I just would like the I would like the money faster, please. Yeah, there's no way around it. Like, it's unfortunate, but this just clearly bodies Ultimatum so far. I don't know, maybe there's some other wrinkle we'll figure out. Or maybe the inflation will kick in harder on this and it'll become worse and worse, and inflation will improve, or the Ultimatum will get better by comparison. I just imagine trying to stand in a Harbinger pack with juiced up like this on the K-Bach Whisperer or Octagrain Pathfinder or like pretty much any other build other than maybe like the Lightning Strike Slayer with Spalin. So, I was watching Groundhog Day earlier. Great movie. Definitely still holds up to me. You know, watching it because of the day of the year that it was. And, a lot of people conjecture, like, the idea that he was stuck in Punxsutawney for, like, 10,000 years. Kind of like that theory. I usually think fan theories are silly, you know, dumb, whatever, but I kind of dig that particular one. Wow, that is a deeply cruel one. Wild Rogue Exiles in your maps have a chance to be 99% chance to be possessed. That's annoying. No, not level 100 yet. Working on it. What's up, Jug? Wrong tab. Spent a bunch of currency getting this character geared up. Now I'm working on
hopefully
taking it back. Well, this character's already gone further than the K-Bog Whisperer did, and it's done it with like 200 fewer deaths. So that's good. I mean, that build was very fun. And if this weren't like a Gauntlet, it would have felt totally fine at the budget it was at. But because it is Gauntlet, it just needs more investment to really start feeling good. And we just, you know, knowing how fun this build looked and how much fun Sunset was having with it, it's like, yeah, go ahead and commit to this. But there's a lot you can do with the K-Bog Whisper to make it feel better. Like, you can put Shaper's Touch on, and that'll make it way, way tankier than, like, Duatrus Tenure. And it doesn't really cost much more either to swap gloves. And you still get okay damage. You know, you'll lose like 10% damage on a build that's like a glass cannon, which is fine. But you gain like a bunch of tankiness. Lose a lot of that glassy quality. This character's been incredibly fun to play. Nice and relaxing. Man, this is just one continuous string of Harbingers. I keep waiting for that last set of guys to die so I can loot them and just keep flooding, you know, moving on to more over and over again. I wouldn't say no. Even if they just congregated into a smaller pile, that would work. nice and null. That's funny, those things are worth less than a chaos now. People are loving the Harbingers. Same. Okay. I think we got one more Harbinger in this area. Maybe two. Two. Oh, three? Whatever. No, I'm using blood magic. Zero mana. Wow, this is just the first hallway. This is just like the first tiny little stretch of the first hallway. And it had probably like half the Harbingers in the map in it. There was probably like 7 or 8 Harbingers in that area. I didn't count them all, to be honest. Yeah, the tankiness from this build is very strange, too. Like, it's some block, not a lot, but some. And then it's mostly just tons of light regen. And light bleach, and I'm using a suppress flask. I'm not using it for suppress. I'm using it so that I could phase through packs and walk through. Well, you know, it doesn't hurt to suppress. I would prefer to use like a I don't know, like a ruby flask or something, you know, like ruby or topaz or whatever I'm converting fizz into. Except I'm splitting it across two. I have cold here and lighting there, so like, yeah, I probably want to get that more in order. Jeez. Well, he's flat. He's flatter than a pancake. Yeah, the damage has really picked up as this character has continued to progress on. Oh yeah, I would agree with that. Hey, Chaos Halter, nice.
Keep them back! Burn it all to the ground!
I remember what I was gonna do in the hideout. Gonna use some of those Gem Cutter's prisms that dropped.
Proof against the swarm!
When I'm ready and not before.
Proof against the swarm!
Ready?
Be careful! can win this!
Super rewarding. That's fine though.
Existence is stilled!
Those events I feel like are much more about the blood. I do wish I had increased craft blood gained rather than stored or the dumb growing wound gift.
The streamer!
Oh well. I'll probably try and upgrade these crafts at some point. Get ones that are a little bit better optimized, just mod-wise, but the setup's working very well.
This time, you will finally lose.
More than 50 monsters remain. Where could they possibly be? Where on earth could they possibly be? It's gotta be there, tucked away alcove up there that I thought was a dead end. I don't know. I don't know how much I put into the character. Like, a lot of the stuff came from the tree, so it costs like nothing. Like the body armor, but then if you were to just go buy one, it might cost you double-digit number of divines. So I don't know. I would say it really hasn't been that expensive to get up and running, but that is definitely because of the tree helping with you know, getting like really good ES gear. But I've put way more into different farm strategies than I have into the character's gear. Nice.
I've got some wealth for you.
Greetings.
Or not. Interesting. I don't know, maybe the game's a little loud. I mean, I wouldn't say I dropped K-Bach, just, you know, we had multiple builds and played that one for a while, wanted to play this one now. Yeah, Enduring Cry is really, really helpful. Especially with the more duration. That is like a huge game changer. Okay, this is what I wanted to do while I was in hideout here.
That price?
Zap it up. And so we go from 8-second base cooldown to 5.7. Pretty good. Not that we need to cast it that often, you only need to cast it often enough to maintain the buff. But you know, a little easier to do that. Same kind of goes with Steel Skin, I probably want to get cooldown reduction on that, so I will. Quality currency, right. Okay, I don't know that I want to buy 107 GCPs. Maybe I do. Should I put it on Wither?
Make it
Nah.
happen.
Automation, yes. Unleash, probably. Don't need it on the blessings, or the auras, I mean. Alright, fine. Okay, that's better. Yeah, that's much better. Alright, what did we get our cooldown on Steel Skin down to? 2.73. Wow, that's really good. Awesome. Awesome. Let's see, what else was I gonna juice up? Wither? Nah, no need. Unleash, yes, need, and because it affects the cooldown of the whatever the interval on the seals, I don't really want to lower the level on it. Oh yeah, I wanted to juice up cast when damage taken, which I guess I don't really need to, but...
All in order. I'll let you know.
How long does Enfeeble last right now? It lasts for 31 seconds. I don't need to do anything else with that. It's fine. Wow.
Well, make it happen. All in order. I'll let you know.
Yeah, I guess that's another thing you can do too, is cast when damage and Enfeeble. You know, Enfeeble's like 18% less damage from rare and unique enemies. It's pretty huge. I always like to just quality up pretty much everything, just because, like... I guess I should be leveling up the Flame Dash. I don't remember why I wasn't in the first place, but you get more cooldown reduction as you level it up, right? We're about to find out. Pretty sure the cooldown goes down as you level it up. In addition to the awesome damage, I guess. I guess I didn't level it up during the campaign because I was just thinking about mana, which is reasonable, but who cares about mana now? Yep, it's a very small amount of cooldown reduction, but I'll take a very small amount of cooldown reduction on my primary movement skill, secondary movement skill, the thing I need to stay alive during boss fights when they're getting hairy. I suppose I could have bought a level 1 20 quality Flame Dash gem for like 3 chaos, probably, or 20.
I've been itching for a good fight.
I didn't, and it's done now.
Since when does a fight?
Oh look, it's the a-holes. Time to die. Hey. Notice the decided lack of whole, intact ancient orbs dropping.
Well,
Not that they're worth it, I just noticed that, like, I haven't really seen a lot of ancient orbs specifically
is
dropping.
as good as another.
Harbinger Scarab of Obelisks. Oh,
was that really
boy.
necessary? Death's the only option.
Back 3 maps worth of the cheapest Scarab on the
I'll
on
keep
the
my
bunch.
end of the deal. Just remember this in the future.
Shame. Alright, let's check back and see, did I miss anything? I guess I did. Okay, I guess I'm going this way now. Oh, another hive event. Weird, usually when there's one on one side, usually I feel like there's one on each side, rather than, like, sometimes if there's just one, it's usually in the middle. Not this time, though. This league has some seriously creepy-ass music. Mill has really outdone himself this time. I like it a lot. Nothing but provisioning womb gifts. Alright. There we go. Wow, and they're empty. Hilarious. Alright, that's enough screwing around. Yeah, let's get it done. I really do like the artwork in this area. Like, I realize this is taken from PoE 2, and it looks awesome in PoE 2. It looks awesome in this game. I kind of like this better than the PoE 2 Zesh fight area stuff, to be honest.
Get them off me! Dance with the flame! Let's see you get through this!
Stream of guys coming in from every possible direction. Yeah, this build is definitely not equipped for this league mechanic. Obviously, it's working. It's fine. But that is a limitation of BB, for sure.
Proof against the swarm!
I want more range. I want more area. Sometimes she just wants to give you the same buff over and over and over again. Alright, we're good. We're in the home stretch. Just make her immune and we're done.
Dream not!
This has been good XP for the Flame Dash gem, at least.
I'll take you all down with me!
Oh, I didn't bother to look. Which direction is open?
Now I can focus.
Cool, icons are so teeny tiny. There we go. This way is safe.
I'll have to stay behind. You must escape!
Alright, let's think about this league mechanic. Like, let's say it goes core at some point. It's definitely not going core with all of this A-list stuff. Like, I don't think these hive events or the, like, little outdoor hive destruction events would be part of that. But I think the boss, and I think the, like, fighting stuff in the hand, and maybe, like, the lieutenant, whatever his name is. Or Growl or whatever goofy name he has. That could maybe be part of it.
You did it!
I don't think the Genesis tree would carry over either. So it's like, if those carried forward, if just the standard outdoor hand and then maybe the like mini boss and then the like pinnacle boss stuff, if those all carried forward, what would the scarabs be? I'm thinking one of the scarabs would be like, yeah, obviously one's just like guaranteed that you get a mechanic, one is probably guaranteed that you get the pinnacle boss, you know, like fairly rare one, kind of like doing Ultimatum and having the scarab that guarantees you get to do Trial Master, dueling, something like that. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's one for guaranteeing or giving you a high chance of getting Rune, and then Rune drops the item and you just put it into your map device and you go fight the boss directly. You don't have to find the event in the map. Yeah, that's probably it. Rune drops a fragment or something. That's probably how they'll wind up doing it. They'll put a bunch of Foulborn stuff in breach. Oh, there you go. They give us breaches with them having the chance to drop Foulborn uniques, and then one of the scarabs would be increased chance of Foulborn uniques dropping. You know, I can see people liking this mechanic just as a way to like farm Foulborn uniques. That's assuming that carries forward, but it's a really good idea. I don't think it would be bad if they brought that forward. I would love a rework of Blight. Yeah, old Blight before Blightheart came in and ruined everything with like 1 million monsters per Blight. It's the worst. It's the worst because I know what it was before, you know? Okay. Which direction is it? Oh, okay. My bag is very full. My bag is very full of garbage. Mostly.
Too much clutter.
Yeah, I definitely think the Foulborn unique system is like... It would be a waste for it to not stay. And yeah, you're right. Like, they do have something very similar to it in PoE 2 with the uniques, the Vol-ish uniques. Like, it just makes sense it would stick around in some form, some fashion.
Too much clutter.
I think the tree will go. I think that's pretty obvious. You know, it's a temporary mechanic. They always have some powerful thing as a temporary mechanic, which is perfectly fine. Okay. Ultimatum encounter ultimatum scarabs. Interesting. I don't know what that's worth. Let's say it's... That seems too high, but let's say it's 10C. Yeah, I mean, the only purpose of the mysterious ones was just to craft other gifts. Obviously, the rare crafting is super fun.
Really?
Like, solo self-found people are going to be sad about them going away, of course. Like, this has definitely been one of the greatest leagues ever for just, like, simple gear crafting. A lot better than Necropolis League, I'll tell you that. I also think they've clearly, like, just by doing this second Freesia League once, they've, like, kind of codified this as, like, a great break glass in case of player boredom mechanic. This could be something they reliably do. Like, I don't know if they should do it every single PoE 1 league, but definitely it makes sense as a thing to do more than just... Oh, you know, the one time and then now the second time and then never again. I will miss my battering Olgraft. The slammy hands is they're so fun to look at. Yeah, I understand. Second character was way more fun in the campaign than the first. Knowing what was coming helped, but then also just like, you know, the benefits of having gear. Alright, nothing too fancy in here this time. Come on. Nope, that was the end of that one. Alright. Yeah, I love the slam hands. I really love them interrupting boss attacks, boss abilities. It's just felt so good.
Hello.
Okay.
I think I could sell.
Oh
that.
yeah, that's true. That's true, Andy. The tornado, like, hunting down things that are active in fights where bosses move around like crazy, like helping you keep your eyes on them. Yeah. I think I've gotten kind of a similar thing out of the hands, the slamming hands, to some extent. Mostly it's just about them stopping Cirrus from doing his, like, big wind-up thing where he has, no, we won't be taking that. Oh, what are they called? You know, he, like, sets down the tornado in the final phase or whatever, the whirling beams of death. He starts casting that, and then the hands show up and just karate chop him, and then he's done casting. Love it. I feel like it's been a little bit since I had a nice ding, you know? I'm just pointing it out so that maybe the game will realize. I'll take a tier 17 map, I'm not going to complain about that. Think again, bozo.
This time you will finally lose.
Alright, I've shaved like half a second off the cooldown on Flame Dash. That's worth it. You know, it's funny with the Orbs of Unmaking just having no purpose in Freesia League. It's like I have hundreds of them stockpiled up now. It's like I burn through so many of them. Freesia League, really, I think the biggest thing with the way that the... Hey, I'll take a Divine Orb. Yeah, that'll work. Triple Risk. Wow, that might be more than I got in all of OG Keepers League. 3 risks at once. I don't think that happened one time. Hot damn. Yeah, so anyway, like, swapping strategies back and forth in Freesia League, very expensive, right? Buying all these idols and everything. It's like, finally, everyone else gets to experience what I experienced in every League of PoE 1 anyways, with the like, just a million strategy swaps back and forth. It sucks. It's not the greatest. Like, I love ping-ponging indecisively back and forth between strategies over and over again, and it is fun to play around with different strategies. Obviously, keeps the game fresh. The fact that there are so many options available is why this game is still good after all these years, many thousands of hours. But yeah, the cost of idols is like, it takes that minor inconvenience of those little orbs and just multiplies it by, like, you know, a couple hundred points. Every respec, every reswap to something else. Switch to Breach for a while, hate it. Switch to Legion for a while, hate it more. Do Ultimatum for a while, enjoy it, but don't find it to be very reliable. Come crawling back to Harbingers. I'm just detailing the last day for me. Yeah, 3 risk is definitely the most I've seen since they were nerfed in Keepers. I don't even know that I saw like 5 throughout the whole league of Keepers. And I did all the content in the game, all the Ubers, etc. on whatever it's called, Toxic Rain Pathfinder, I don't remember the character's name. Right, Conqueror Rydell. Could be big. Am I at 95? 3 hot dogs before work. Incredible. Yeah, 95. Closing in on 96. That feels pretty good. Definitely coming together. And then if we do go Withering Presence on this character, then we don't need the Wither Totems. That frees up a bunch of gems to spend on other things. You can hook up another cast on damage taken support Ice Golem type of deal. Something like that. Is that it? Or do I have one more left alive somewhere? Feels like that might be it. Yep, there we go. That's the remaining guys. Okay, no prob. Alright, what are Risk going for? I'm curious. I need to know. Thank you, Faustus. $34. Wow. Wow. Oh, what's 39 times 3? I'm not gonna even try to math that out. Oh, right, 117, of course.
I've got some wealth for you.
Yeah, I'll take 117 Chaos dropping, no big deal. Anna Div, Anna T17, and 4 Fracturing Shards. Damn, that was a pretty good map, actually. And archaeology,
We'll
which
make
I don't
it
know if those are
happen.
worth anything. Not really, but... Beasts are likely to be less common varieties. Interesting. Ritual altar rerolling 1 additional time is a little bit. Beasts is nothing. So we can say that's like... I don't know. It's something. Say 45 chaos or something. Yeah. Yeah, damn. That's a pretty good map. And then this is okay rolls, 40 chaos. Pretty decent. Alright, we're starting to recover. Starting to claw back to normal amount of everything. Oh, there's a gem that could use some quality. And honestly, there's a gem that could use probably upgrades in quality. I don't even know. Did you get any more attack speed or anything? Move speed? Oh, you do get move speed as you level up again. Okay. Gotta be cheaper to just buy like a level 20 with 20 quality. It doesn't have the same sentimental value, the same sentimental connection, but you know, 37 chaos. That's too much. That's too much. All right. Huh. Well, I thought this was going to be cheaper. I don't know why, but I did. This is more expensive. Okay, opening that tab back up. I will just eat the 2 chaos on the shield charge as a loss. Oh, that is faster. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, anyway. On we go to the next. Yeesh. I've been slowing myself down all this time, didn't even realize. Oh boy, that feels a lot better than it did. It's incredible to just be looting while everything dies around you. I guess that's just like playing minion build for Righteous Fire.
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
But I don't really do either of those things, so that novelty is not yet lost on me. The shield charge. Qualitying and you're getting higher level and higher quality of it. Way faster than it was at level 1 no quality. If you can imagine. Damn, that was a big explosion. That cleared, I think, off screen. Like, quite a bit off screen. It's funny in this layout to have her be like, yeah, I'll bombard the Highborn over to the northeast. Awesome. Yeah, you take care of that wall.
None shall pass. Unleash destruction! Let's see you get through this! I nearly have it! Dream not! Oh, Rayclast!
Oh, yeah. I saw the word sea for a second and started thinking fishing rod. No. Just a dumb, what's his name? Beargraves map. Nice. All right. That's more funny than good, but that is funny. Oh wow, I am carrying a bunch of crap. Don't know how I clicked on all that, but not interested.
Too much clutter.
Okay, that's a nice sound on the next screen. Full exalt. Can't feel too bad about that. It's so nice when you do Harbingers for a while and you don't liquidate everything. You're just like, then when you want to do some sort of craft or something, you look and you're like, oh yeah, I have like 100 exalted orbs and 100 annuls. Ah, this feels great. Like, I always love that feeling of just being able to more or less freely exalt and annul things without having to really think about it. Always good. There's no way. Yeah, no way. Alrighty, let's check this. There's no way this is anything. Okay, it's better than I thought. Clear the rest of this out. Mostly gonna just be junk, I'd say.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
Greeting. Keep your life to your own.
At that price?
Oh, 40. Yeah. Yes, I feel the same way about Harvest as well. That's why we like Harvest and do tend to come crawling back to it. Much more so than Harbinger in the current state of the game. The mainline, real version of the game. It's always nice to, you want to change some resistances over, you don't have to be like, oh, how much is this going to cost me chaos-wise? Like, you have thousands and thousands of life force sitting in your stash. You're already ahead. Feels good. Alright, clean up the last of it. Nothing of value dropped. Great. I love when nothing of value drops. Alright, I think that's going to do it for us for today. It's been a long day. Thanks everybody for tuning in and hanging out. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go enjoy a nice meal made out of cheese, probably. Sorry, Sunset had to step away toward the end of the stream, but I'll just say goodbye on her behalf, and I'll say her usual spiel, which is if you're in the Discord and you've subscribed or whatever, subscribed on Twitch or are a member on YouTube, and you haven't linked your Discord with those, you don't have to make it public, but if you link those, you get a private or a special role, access to private channels in the Discord, so do that. And yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in and hanging out, and we'll catch you guys all on the next one. Bye.